And hello, every one person that comes and watches us sometimes.
Yes, we're talking about you.
Future us.
Yes, and welcome to tonight's session of RNG Presents The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
Tonight's stream is sponsored by...
Oh, I need to get my notes. I lost my notes. So tonight's stream is sponsored by
Benadryl. Do Benadryl.
Nope,
That's an actual company.
Nope.
can't say that.
We're not going to be supported by Benadryl.
And the hours that it makes you sleep.
October.
The month of October.
No, it's spring. Today's stream is sponsored by Spring.
Where it feels like Tuesday.
And Benadryl.
Not Benadryl,
not
but
Bel-
maybe consider it Benadryl because we use you.
Yeah.
As someone who
I
experiences allergies quite frequently,
I
and
used
loves
that
taking
last
naps.
night. Yeah.
I'll wear a pink Benadryl t-shirt. I'll do it.
Need
That
to
was-
get your kids to sleep?
That was such a
Benadryl.
disaster. Like, let's like start over.
No, it's spring. We got
In the
spring.
beginning.
Okay, spring.
You
Yeah.
want to experience a clear nose and not experience 4 hours of your life? Benadryl.
All right.
Yeah.
So spring, the metal coils that hold you up in your mattress at night.
No, it's the first day of spring.
The other spring.
Mm-hmm.
Or in Latin. Does anyone know Latin for spring?
No.
El Springo.
I think
That's-
it's Latin for spring.
Sorry.
Let me look it up.
I'm sorry to the two Spanish speakers of our
I
group.
swear to God, if Drew's about to say Benadryl, I'm
It's
gonna
Benadryl.
Damn it, Drew.
Well,
Anyways.
Anyways.
cheeks.
So, let's get right into it then. When we last left off, our group of adventurers, having delved deep within the winding paths in the great abyss of Onor, have a clear path ahead of them after communicating with with this one oracle that gave them an exchange of information. Soon after, you went to a village of Myconid, got a quest, ventured forward. Dane was turned to stone,
Rip.
and Eric was reprimanded by his patron.
Double rip.
But Dane was restored soon
Unrip.
after by Presea after Balefire had given her diamonds up, and Eric, dealing with the knowledge that he was being hunted by one of his own, breathed a sigh of relief after Balefire cast a non-detection spell, as it would protect him from magical and divination means for the time. Continuing forward, you found yourselves in a turning towards a certain direction where Dane spotted something glittering at the corner of his eye, and it turned out to be several stone porous statues, wearing these strange necklaces with the symbolism of Calicor, the Nightmare, one of the corrupted immortals. Venturing a little forward, you came upon a kind of crack in the wall that led through a tunnel and an enclosed room where amethyst statues, which you found out were turned into amethyst, similar to what the basilisks could do with just stone, but it seemed to be something else entirely. You found strange symbols in the cave where these petrified humans had scrawled and written down whatever they could in their final moments, and you were confronted with one of the basilisks soon after, as Rondon and the rest of you were led through certain tunnels and eventually came upon a nesting ground where it was soon found out that the basilisks were trying to request your aid to help you, as their young had been petrified and turned into smooth stone amethyst statues. It was clear to you that they were requesting help, and soon after you were escorted out, as the dead mother said that basically the message had become clear to you all. Leaving for a bit and going and retrieving some magical items that had been frozen onto the corpses of these petrified people, Balefire and Rondon and Presea equipped these cursed amulets that had a powerful enchantment on them that would protect them with the Thorns rune, but they would have magical eyes upon them so long as they wore them, and they refused to remove them. Where soon after, Rondon, Balefire was put to sleep, Rondon was basically jumped, and Presea was also just smacked in the face to be stunned. Avoiding and kind of steering clear of that disaster, you continued down the correct way with Scrappy and Rondon leading the way, whereupon you find yourselves within the darkened tunnels of the winding paths deep within the great abyss of Onor. And that is where we'll pick up this session of The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
Brought to you by Spring.
Brought to you by Spring.
So, it is at this point that you guys are beginning to leave now the little area that you were in, and continuing down. You do have some time to yourselves as you continue forward, if there's anything that you wish to do.
Yeah, so all told, how long has it been since we left the Elgiri?
I'll say with all of the events that have recently unfolded, it's been about maybe 4 hours or so.
With all the travel time and everything?
Travel time, having eaten the magical meal, combat, recuperation, chiseling out the magic items from the stone. It's been about 4 hours or so.
Okay. One thing, I can't believe you hit a woman.
And Persea says, no, I deserved it.
No, don't defend him, Persea. Sorry, don't
Persea defend him.
don't Persea. English isn't my first language.
Who speaks English?
What?
I'll speak Common.
Oh, sorry. Common ain't my first language.
Would you care to delight us in some Gnomish then, Rondon? Persea speaks up.
Yes.
Absolutely. It's all right. So
Oh god.
we tend to talk in like a really kind of like in a more softer tone.
Okay.
So it sounds a little bit like, "Hey baby, how you doing today?"
That just sounds like common, but a little deeper. Rondon.
No, it translates.
Oh, okay.
To it translates to the weather is looking awfully nice today, isn't it?
Oh, I see. So it's like
And I turn to Dana and just go wink.
Language.
Yeah, well, yeah, kind of. It's us gnomes are awfully tricky.
I just want it on the record that I did not wink back.
And yeah, in a really common phrase that we use is "baby, lock them doors and turn them lights down low."
What does that mean?
Anyways,
Hate it.
Yeah.
it translates to it's such a lovely sunset that we're having, and usually it's we use it in morning when we not mourning, like the morning. And we use it in like when we mourn our deceased, because it's a lovely sunset that we're having, meaning this is a lovely wake. And I turned to Dane just like, and I don't know.
Okay, like he's involved somehow.
Yeah, right?
In actual Gnomish, I say, "What are you talking about?"
And I respond back, I dug myself in deep. I don't know what I'm doing anymore.
See, that's what it is per se.
No, Dane, no.
She knows. She speaks it.
I immediately, second community reference tonight with the Gnomish waiter with Arkivark Arkark.
Oh,
I started watching that,
What a treasure.
but
Ooh, great
I'm on episode
choice.
3.
Okay, love that show so much. Anyway, if you let me keep talking about Community, I'm going to talk about it for too long. So
Okay.
let's.
No, we're not gonna do that.
This is
So
not
how much-
a community podcast. Anyway,
How
sorry.
much farther, Scrappy?
It won't be much longer. However, given the encounters that you've had, I would suggest you rest up before we actually arrive.
You think that we need to be at full health, or we need all our magics?
I think either or both wouldn't hurt.
I mean, given that we just rested before we left the village,
Not quite sure we're able to do that right now.
we'll need to sit for a while. I mean, we'll be here for the next 12 hours or so before we actually sleep. If there's anything that needs to be done, we can do it, but
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting that small rest in to get my storm rune back.
and I can recover my wild shape uses if we just take a breather, but I won't
would
get any of my
need a-
spells back.
I will also need a long rest to recover my spells.
Perhaps we should take the time to make a plan, meditate, prepare ourselves. We don't know what's coming at the pools.
Did you say at the poos?
The pools.
You two with your weird accents. I swear.
You two with your weird accents.
I sound nothing like that, Dean.
I'm Rondon Timbers.
Oh, look up, Dean. I'm sad all the time. Narita.
You know I got a reason to be sad, Rondon. You know I have a hormone disorder.
Oh shit. Brandon, can I see if I can find us like a little spot to that would be a nice place to rest for the night or for the next
Well-
12 hours, I guess.
I mean, we have a halfling friend that can make a magnificent mansion, or
Oh,
a hut.
It's more of a hut than a mansion, but yeah, I mean, if we're talking about hanging out for 12 hours, there will be at least 10 minutes in the middle where the hut will go away before I can get it back. But
Is it possible, DM, if he were to, hey, it's been 7 hours and 45 minutes, I'm going to start the ritual again, would it reset the timer?
Is it a concentration spell?
no,
So, yeah, you could cast it again before it expires. Because if it's a concentration spell, casting a ritual takes your concentration. But if it just stays for 8 hours, then you're good. So you can just recast it upon yourself before it expires.
all right. So every 10 minutes, I'm going to move about 10 feet and cast it.
Which takes 10 minutes.
Yes.
The slowest, inchworm.
It's
Right.
just slightly moving our bodies as we sleep. Just
Just rolling on the ground.
How wide is how wide is this tunnel?
How wide? It can vary
Yeah.
in width, but let me see here. me 2 seconds. In certain places, it can be as wide as 60 feet, but yeah.
Here's a thought that I'm having. If we can find a space that's about 20 feet wide, we can park the workshop at one end and the kitchen at the other end and just block off our little section
Oh, I see.
where we camp and cook and work for the next 12 hours before we actually take an 8-hour rest.
How tall
Like
is are the two?
10 feet high.
So it wouldn't block like the top of the cavern here. It varies in size, but at the lowest, it's about
Sure.
15 feet high.
Sure. But it would be like putting up a low wall.
Yeah, exactly.
It'd be something to make a camp.
I mean, but also, Eric's magnificent hut is keeps us safe.
Aye, but Eric can't leave it once it's cast, right? Sorry, Tyler knows
That's-
that. Dane probably
that's-
wouldn't, but
No, that's we've talked about it in the past. Yeah, that's true. Were we planning to leave it?
I'm just saying if we're going to be here for the next 20 hours,
Uh,
that's a long time of you just sitting there.
It's pretty roomy in there.
I mean, we did see your room. It is a little bit bigger than your room.
Yes, it is.
I'm assuming.
I wonder if they rebuilt my room, or if when they rebuilt the house, they just took my room out.
Tyler was thinking about it recently. There's a big hole, like a crack in the ground that runs through Greenwood now.
Mm-hmm. A chasm.
Yeah.
One might even say that I didn't think this far ahead.
Okay.
One might say that you didn't think that far ahead.
Yeah.
All right.
But the
so
rest of
like
us, no.
Oh, go ahead.
Do we want to find a spot, or should I start putting up a hut right where we are?
I think this is a pretty.
I mean, I can put up the workshop anywhere. We've got at least 20 feet squared. And I've got some work I'd like to do, but I can do that anywhere. It just matters if we want it to act as a wall or a barrier.
You could also put the hut right outside of the workshop.
Mm-hmm. Have it overlap just enough, because you can come and go freely.
Right.
So you
Right.
could walk out of the hut into the workshop.
Workshop.
Sure. That works for me.
Perfect.
I'll
Alright.
find a spot and I'll plant the workshop, and then
I'll sit down and start working on a hut.
Okay, perfect. And without issue, over the course of the 10 minutes or so, the hut is created, overlapping the workshop that Dane creates, using the little wooden cube that he holds, imbued with the magic of the curator. And so you guys have some downtime if there's anything you guys wish to work on.
It's been a while since I've trained with the scroll, and just I kind of want to just like brush up on my skills.
Okay,
Nothing serious.
gotcha.
Brandon, I'm gonna message you.
Okay.
Where do you prefer, Facebook?
Yes.
Okay.
Eric, how are you doing since that night? I know it's been a couple days, weeks even, but I want to make sure you're okay.
No, it's all right. I'm having a little bit of second thoughts about the whole thing. I mean, Khyle was not a good person. I felt like it was a just death. But now I'm worried that somebody else is going to justify my death the same way with this hanging over my head. So,
If we defeat this person that's trying to kill you, will you still want to stay with this deity or this person that you're using your spells from?
between you and me, Vale, I'm hoping it's not a defeat thing. If I can just stop them from killing me, I hope it's not a battle to the death. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I just want I feel like I'm being tested to prove my worth, and I think that I can do that without necessarily killing whoever's coming. And maybe that's what they're looking for. If not, then I'm just passing the mark along to the next person is what it feels like now, right?
Right.
So
Is there anybody else we could find? Any other source of power? If this person who's giving you the power is untrusting for you, if they continue to place a mark on you and want you dead, do you really want them to be your power source?
that's a good question, and you're giving me a lot to think about. I should probably start thinking about other ways I can contribute to the group, because I don't know that relying on this power all of the time is the right thing. So maybe if it's possible, if you're able to teach me any of the things that you know, because I know you do it in a different way than I do.
You know, I'm currently in the process of transferring my spells to my new spell book. If you would like to sit with me and I could show you some of my spells, maybe we could practice.
Oh, that would be great. Thank you.
Perfect. And then I just sit with him and pull it out.
And this is when I tap Eric on the shoulder. The smooth man sends his regards.
Oh
Disintegration.
shit!
Oh
That'd be-
shit.
Could you
Also-
imagine Cleaves?
That would be out of this world.
That would be
I like the difference in connotation between the smooth talking man and the smooth man.
I'm sent by a different person altogether.
yeah.
This was just someone Eric wronged.
That's just random guy with a vendetta.
I don't even know you.
You will. That's Wanda.
So, Brandon,
Who?
my implication is that I would like to work on transferring my spells
Okay.
to my new
Gotcha.
book.
So
And I do have ink, and I do have, the paper on my new spells, and I do have a pen, so...
Okay. Did you buy a certain amount of paper?
I bought the spell book, the new spell book.
From the curator.
Right. So the way that it works with wizards is that you need to buy ink and paper equaling the
100 gold or 100 quill per spell level.
something like that. Yeah, let me pull it up.
But if I... Okay. I don't know that makes sense to me, because if I buy a spell book, wouldn't the spell book come with the pages?
Technically,
isn't
but
that why I bought the spell book instead of the individual pages?
right? I see what you're saying. It just doesn't work that way in mechanics.
Okay, so the spell book is worthless.
The spell book makes sure that you don't get your spell book destroyed.
So it's like
Once
a
you have-
binder. So I have
Basically,
to buy individual pages to put in the binder.
basically, yeah.
This is college all over again.
It is.
Read your player's handbook.
then I can't do that. So never mind.
Okay.
Does it have to be special paper? I have paper.
Let me
But
pull
if
it up
it has-
here.
What the heck is that sound?
Yeah, that's what I was hearing too.
I have the TV in my house.
Copying a spell into the book. When you find a wizard spell of first level or higher, you can add it to your spell book. If it is of a spell level, you can prepare, and if you can spare the time to decipher and copy it. It involves reproducing the basic form of the spell, then deciphering the unique system of notation used by the wizard who wrote it. This is like learning a new spell.
Mhm.
You can copy.
Here we go. Replacing a book.
Yeah, since you understand your own notation and already know how to cast a spell, you can spend only 1 hour and 10 GP for each level of the copied spell.
This is why I'm glad to be a fighter.
But she would just need the inks then, basically, because the paper's already...
Right.
But...
Yep, it needs special inks and the paper. Yeah, so it doesn't cost as much as what it normally would, but you would still need materials to do so. Okay.
And that's just the components that make the spellbook magical.
Right.
It's not like a notebook that you write in sort of deal. Right, is that fair?
Exactly.
While you're looking... Okay.
Mhm.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to, once I've got the workshop set up, I'm going to pull out that log of blackwood that I've been hauling around since we first met Velen, I think.
You've just been dragging on the ground this whole time.
Well, once I got the workshop, it was stored in there as like a work material.
Okay.
But yeah, for a while I just had like a sling. I had it slung over my back, which is why I think my strength score is a 16 and not like the 14 that it probably should be. But yeah, I'm gonna set to taking the next probably 8 hours to carve part of that wood off and begin working it. It's kind of I've got like a little it's not a lathe that doesn't automatically spin. It's just kind of like a thing that I set it on that I can rotate the work on, and I'm just kind of polishing and whittling and chiseling and carving for the next 8 hours, and that is what I will do.
Okay, and this is the blackwood, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Springtime.
Nice.
It's all around you. You could feel it in the air.
Excuse me.
The trees, they're growing. They're releasing pollen. They're saying, hey, let's make some sweet, sweet love tonight. because they're trying to create more seeds and whatnot. That's when Benadryl comes in handy. Pop some Benadryl, walk outside, fall asleep on a bench. Benadryl.
That's the move.
Wake up, get a gnarly sunburn. Benadryl. Benadryl. I should stop before we get sued.
I don't think they're gonna sue us for like promoting their product.
Fair
Probably like if we were out here like, man, Benadryl is for butt people or something, like they might be like, hey, that's not right. If we're like, hey, we like Benadryl. Thanks, Benadryl. I don't think they're gonna be like, you, how dare you? But I also don't understand copyright law, so Benadryl, please don't.
Okay, so for this, you managed to get about 8 hours of work done for this.
Okay.
Given the type of item that you're making, I'll say that let's see, how much gold is it per
10.
10?
I guess no, I guess I have to go back and search in the
right?
messages.
Here, I think I just recently went through that quick. Sorry.
10 quill times your proficiency bonus per workday.
Okay,
so
so
30 quill per day.
Okay, so we'll say that this process gets started. This isn't a typical wand. It doesn't cost just 10 quill.
Okay.
You're creating a pretty powerful item, because this is this blackwood is not a very common item.
Okay.
But you are essentially, this is going to be your first like big project, and it will pay off because it. For right now, I'll send you privately what a finished product looks like, but it's going to take you quite a while to work on this to perfect it.
Okay. Do I have any idea how long?
I'll just say quite a while right now because I don't want to kind of hold this up while I look up all kinds of different things.
Sure. Can Rondon help me? Rondon, are you proficient with woodworker's tools?
That's a good question. I'm assuming so. Carpenter. I get tools, carpenter's tools. So yeah.
Well, there's carpenters and there's wood carvers.
Carpenter's tools, herbalism kit, smith's tools, and vehicles.
Vehicles? I don't know why that's funny.
I can drive. Here's my license.
He's like, I can't read, but I can drive.
Right.
You haven't seen me in my F1 series racing cars.
What?
My Formula 1 series racing cars?
That's how Rondon got famous.
Yeah.
I thought you were trying to like somehow say F-150 and you're just a bunch of words came out like F1 series racing cars. I was like, what?
It was on that road, but much like my driving skills, I swerved out of the way and landed the driving.
Perfect.
Gotta get out.
So then, not really. Then he's proficient in different kinds of woodworking, so it's not technically the same.
I understand.
So just write down in your notes that you're working on a wand and you have 30 gold or 30 quill put into it currently.
Oh, but if you need me to drive the getaway van, you let me know.
Notes. Other.
I'll Tokyo drift this bitch.
So that's how I'll spend.
I'm not afraid.
Well, if we're there for 12 hours, can I put a day and a half into it?
It's 8 hours per
workday.
Yep.
And if we're working off of 24 hours since the time that we woke up, we've got 12 hours of waking time and 8 hours of rest. So can I put 12 hours of work into the thing?
Yeah, I'll say sure.
Okay.
I was going to have you do like 8 hour increments, but if you want to do hour per hour, then that's fine too.
Okay.
We'll just have
So
to keep track
45
of it.
quill progress.
Sure.
Got it. Thank you.
Cool. Anybody else have anything? Nothing?
I'm good.
Cool. So then, through several hours of resting, taking the time to talk with one another. Dane working away on this new project. Eventually, a long rest completes. So you guys can mark that off.
Every 8 hours, I'm casting this thing on Eric.
I'm gonna pull one of the patches. I have 2 patches on my robe that have gems on them.
Okay.
I want to pull one off and see if it gives diamonds. All I know is it gives gems.
Gotcha. This is your robe of many things, correct?
Correct.
So how many hours exactly has it been?
Oh, geez. It would have been about 20. Probably 19 or 20.
Well, 12 since the first one would have run out. Because it was cast already before we started that downtime.
Mm-hmm.
And it lasts for 8 hours.
Oh, sure.
So just 2 more times I would have cast it.
Does the hut block scrying type things?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Okay.
And I turn to the group and go, like, hey guys, I found some more necklaces.
I
You
got
wanna-
run down with my stick.
Okay. All right. I can tell party pooper when I see one, and Dane, you're pooping on my party.
Let's see. For this, Eric, you can choose.
Well, all I want is diamonds to provide to Bale. Can I just... Are there 10 diamonds?
I'll say that the gem patch is multicolored. So
Okay.
if you can imagine what color you want, it'll come out.
Oh. Okay, well that's cool.
So if you say diamond and you pull the patch off, then boom, you have a diamond.
Okay, so it's 1 gem per patch. Is that what you're saying?
Let's see. It says...
I think it says...
Well, it says 10 gems. Yeah, so it's 1 single patch. So then you would have to imagine diamonds, and you would get 1,000 quill worth of diamonds, worth 100 gold or 100 quill each.
Dang. So I'm gonna pull this patch out of my hand and just place it right into Balefire's palm and let it turn into the diamonds as I take my hand back.
All right, and like magical popcorn kernels, diamonds begin to just appear in your hand until 10
Eric!
of them just bloop 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 bloop.
This is brilliant! 10?
1,000 quill each.
Yep.
That's actually really good.
Yeah.
So that's 600? Wait.
That's 1,000 total, but
Okay, I'm just gonna add new ones.
Nope, it's 600.
What?
Waking up with sunburn on your forehead. That's Benadryl. Springtime is in the air again.
Thank you so much, Eric.
Bale, thank you. I don't feel like you need to keep this spell up on me forever, but I do.
As long as I
one.
As long as I need to, Eric. As long as you're safe.
Presea says, well, that solves the diamond shortage.
Yeah, right? That's fucking awesome, dude.
I can only do it one more time, but I can do it one more time. Oh yeah, I gotta mark that off on my inventory here that I don't have that patch anymore.
All right, so this concludes the long rest here. The hut and the workshop are recovered and you're ready to continue. Unless there's anything else.
I'm just putting together my spells, making sure I'm covering my bases, but that's all I've got.
Okay.
I do not have one more of those. That's the last patch I had of gems.
Oh shoot.
Yeah. Still not going to complain.
Yeah.
It's like, ooh, free money.
1,000 quill. Why, thank you so much.
Yeah. I think you found that robe on, was it Nana Gravebite or was it Greta?
Yep.
It was actually
It
Etsy.
was Gravebite.
Gravebite, okay. Who?
Etsy.
Oh.
The Grand Wizard of Crafts.
Yeah. Come to my shop of many things.
That's probably actually a shop on Etsy. Gotta be.
Sure. All right, so you all gather your things, and you begin to make your way down the tunnel once more.
Making my way down the tunnel. Show me the way, little scrappy fellow.
Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Rondon, are you taking the spearhead in this again?
Yes, and Dana's taking the scope.
All right. So, what's the marching order that we have tonight? It's Rondon, Dane, and then who?
Me.
Ko Wan Sang.
I'm last.
Yeah, Presea after Kwansang, and then me.
Presea, Eric, and Abael. So Rondon, go ahead and make your perception check.
Arguably the least perceptive person in this group.
It's so funny that we put you in front for that reason.
But I got a 15, so I'm
Okay.
pretty happy with that.
Gotcha.
Most likely defend us. Also most likely to not notice if somebody's attacking.
Yep. We'll get us killed for sure.
All right. What you end up seeing as you continue forward, or Dane, I guess, do you want to make that roll?
If you're giving me the opportunity, always, yes.
Yeah. And this is more so because it's more so the fact that you have the Devil's Sight for 120 feet, and not because you can really just see over Rondon, but it's because you have superior vision.
Sure. That's a 10 total.
Okay. So, Rondon, you do notice a couple of things. There are these creatures that seem to cross in a sort of intersection that you guys come upon. They appear to be these like very thin-legged, monstrous creatures with these kind of insectoid-like bodies, these long heads, and these very thin but pointed teeth. They appear to be noticing your advance, and suddenly there is some almost like shuffling of stone, and you begin to hear rocks falling. And from the intersection, the two paths to your left and to your right are suddenly blocked off by stone, completely just.
Well, I sure hope we didn't need those. Scrappy, did we need those?
No. It seemed more so
thank
that
goodness.
they were avoiding you.
Well, I mean, when you got a guy looking like Rondon, he'd want to avoid, conflict. Isn't that right, Dane?
Dane is like focusing on his spell still. What? I'm sorry. Was conflict?
No, never mind.
All right.
Anyways,
Scrappy, how far are we from the pools?
At a steady pace, maybe another 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. If we, I don't want to block this intersection where these kind creatures are trying to pass, but if we get a little ways away, if I can cast a ritual, it may help, if we don't mind waiting for 10 minutes.
It's up to your
If
party.
you think it'll help, we can take the time.
Okay, if everyone's on board, I'm going to cast water breathing, which lasts for 24 hours.
Okay, gotcha.
All right.
So if we're going somewhere where we have to be in and out of the water,
Nice.
Yeah, good thinking, bud.
Is there any pools around us in the immediate area, Scrappy? Sorry, is there any pools around us in the immediate area, Scrappy?
There are some. Yep, you can see.
I stick my face in it and be
Okay.
like, I can breathe under this. Dang, this is so cool.
He comes out of it and is just like his hair is just like stuck down to the sides of his face and he's just dripping wet.
This was so cool.
And the water down here is actually freezing cold.
Hurt my eyes a little bit, but
Yeah.
worth it. Woo, that was a good wake up call. Let's press forward, Dane, and the gang. Dan and the gang.
Dane and the Gang. That's a spin-off show.
it's like Dane and Narina and their kids
Sure.
after everything settles down.
Dane and the Gang.
But-
living in... No.
The animated part of it is that all of your heads are bigger than your bodies, so that you just constantly run around with them lagging behind.
Okay.
Yep.
They like bobblehead dolls?
It's they did that with Naruto when they did the Rock Lee spinoff.
Oh, okay.
All of Rock Lee's like characters' heads, because he's so energetic and stuff, they just made it like hilarious and made the heads really big and the bodies really small.
Gotcha.
And I love it.
All right. So that spell is cast on everyone, I think, right?
Let me double check it. Where did it go? Third level. Up to 10 willing creatures you can see.
Okay.
So if
Gotcha.
you're all willing, and I can see all of you.
Persei says, no. No, just kidding.
Also, dark vision on Kwansing.
Okay.
Sorry. It's a second level slot. There we go. All right.
Cool. All right. Instead of seeing with your ears, Kwanseng, and kind of having to keep a hand on someone, the darkness peels away, allowing you sight in this dark abyss. And as you guys continue forward, eventually, a balefire, as you are kind of you're the last person here. You're able to hear the kind of stone falling away from that intersection as you continue forward, and you can hear the skittering of insectoid-like creatures running to and fro from this intersection. Eventually, through a series of twists and turns, you come upon this enormous open room. I would say probably a good maybe 30 feet high. Let me see here. Trying to do the dimensions here. I would say with your devil sight, Dane, you can see that this room, the width of it extends past the 120 feet that you have. And the length, it seems to disappear into darkness after that 120 feet. Meaning
So I can see like the wall behind me, and then just I can see until I can't see anymore.
Exactly. You
All right.
you can also notice that this room seems to have a lot of like bowl like structures here, and so as you're standing at the entrance to this room, you can see that it kind of goes down and then up. It looks like this room is basically like empty water basins, and it appears to be all naturally formed, all dried up, and there appear to be like paths that are flat that are typically just walkable paths. But it looks like a like a skate park if you're looking to compare it to a modern day kind of aesthetic. It's just a bunch of bowl-like structures before you.
I pull out my skateboard and shred the bowl.
Okay.
Do these bowls look naturally made, like this is how the cave formed, or
Make a nature check.
Question.
Alright.
Big question.
how about a nat 20?
Ooh.
Yeah, buddy.
I think he knows. Oh my god, that scared me.
These are definitely naturally formed. You can tell that they're very smooth, and what usually would have been running water through these is now dried up. They still seem to be a little humid, just from like the general humidity in the air.
Mm-hmm.
But it's all dried up. There is no more water that runs through these, and you can see that there are. It's not just like a smooth bowl that goes down and just there's no entrance of water to these. There appear to be like different tunnels that connect, much too small for any of you to kind of go through, but just that kind of let the water flow through here and other different sources and whatnot. But yeah, that is what you see, and that is what you know about this.
Okay, so this looks like where there have been pools. Of water.
Exactly. Yes, and some of them are pretty deep as well. Some of them go down, maybe as far as like 20 feet deep, maybe even further, just from the ones that you can see around you. So if you were to fall into one of these at the moment, it would be kind of hard to climb up, especially with the rounded kind of edge to them.
All right, y'all, we got to be careful around these because, I mean, if any of the tall folk fall in, it'll be bad news. If any of us shorter folk fall in, it'll be even greater. Well, not so much. I'm sorry, Eric. Well, you can climb walls anyway, so you're
Right.
fine. You can fall in whatever you want if you want to go down there. But I would
In fact,
giant. The smooth man.
The smooth man.
The smooth
Man, sent his regard.
See, I just shaved. Feel.
So smooth. Oh boy. So it looks like it looks like this is where there used to be pools of water. You can either confirm or deny this, Scrappy, if you know this area, but I think I have a good feeling about it.
Yes, given the name Placid Pools, yes, there were pools here.
Oh, you're right. I do see the sign right up there, Placid Pools.
Yes, it's like.
Sounds like a lemony snicket.
Oh, true. Yeah.
Like that. All right, Scrappy. We need to, clog this son of a bitch.
Yeah, I guess I want to start looking around to see if there is any water anywhere.
Okay. I'll say. Let's see here. This will be a perception check. From your immediate area, you're not able to see anything just from your vision. You'll have to go in a little further.
Okay.
This will be like an active check, so.
Okay. So I want to try to stealth
Okay.
as I'm going in, just make sure I don't disturb anything.
Okay. Is it just you going, or is everyone following?
I couldn't add to his perception if I wanted to. I'll give him the help action and help him look around.
I'm not walking into any basilisks.
You got Rondon Timbers, the king of the basilisks, around. They won't.
Yeah,
They won't hurt us.
good point. You guys got this.
All right. So then, am I rolling stealth?
You are rolling stealth. Anyone who
Okay.
wishes to be stealthy, go ahead and roll stealth.
Okay. Can I give myself advantage on this? Or not?
Guidance.
Yeah, guidance.
Just stealthy in general, like just where I'm at.
Yeah, I mean,
Sure.
Mhm.
Okay.
as far as the stealth, I believe guidance. What does that do? Does that give you advantage on rolls for the full minute, or is it just one roll?
One roll.
So then you'll have to choose.
That's true, craft. Once before the spell ends, target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to one ability check.
Once before the spell ends, yeah. So
But it ends once it's done. So if I stealth and guidance, can I then do guidance for the perception, which comes afterwards after the spell's already been used?
casting the spell will. I mean, it has verbal and somatic components, doesn't it?
It does. You're right.
Yeah.
Okay. So then I will give myself guidance on stealth.
Okay.
Okay. And I have advantage because of my cloak. All right. So that's a total of 7 for stealth.
That's it with advantage and a D4.
I rolled a natural 1 and a 6 plus 1 on the d4 plus 0 for my dexterity.
Oh my
Yikes.
god!
I'm
Okay.
not Kaldor anymore.
Okay.
I mean, I rolled worse. I got a 2 plus a 2, so
Dude, I'm not even going with you guys, and I got a 27.
All right.
Balefire, Eric, did either of you roll stealth?
Yeah, I got a 5.
I didn't.
And
I'm not planning
standing
on
still.
going anywhere. Yeah.
Do.
Yeah.
13.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, this is a mess.
So staying where you
Yikes.
are helps. You're just not very visibly hidden as much as Kwansing is. So while you're not making much noise, just your shapes are not kind of hidden within the scenery around you.
I really looked hard at preparing passes out of trace today, and then I didn't. So, my bad.
All right. So
You good, man?
as the both of you kind of creep closer and maneuvering your way across these, essentially they're like 5 foot wide platforms or like paths that kind of connect with all of the different bowls and form all of these kind of fractal shapes and paths that it's like a flat walking surface with around you like all of these deep bowl-like edges. And so you continue forward, crunching on some rocks that you didn't necessarily mean to step on, and so it kind of creates that sound across the cavern around you. Go ahead and make your perception check with advantage, Dane, since Rondon is helping you.
Thank you.
I also imagine that like we're just kind of like bumping into each other, like, "Hey, stop bumping into me! I don't want to fall. I don't want to fall in," and just kind of making that much noise.
18.
18, okay. So as you look out, continuing forward, you can see this very soft kind of purple glow in the distance. And you can also hear what sounds like, how would I describe it? Let me see. It sounds like water that is almost like churning that you can hear. Though at this distance you're still too far away to see. It appears this chamber is pretty large. The other thing that you can see as well is that down in the pools, the empty bowl-like formations, you can see several darkened humanoid shapes kind of raising their hands towards the center of the room.
I'm sorry, I see what?
Like darkened humanoid shapes, seemingly ethereal, kind of spaced out amongst the expanse before you, but all seem to be raising their hands kind of towards the center of the room.
Do we see how much, an approximate amount, or is it just like
How many of these forms you see?
yeah?
I would say maybe just around you, probably like 11 or so.
11. We could take him, right?
Don't think we want to.
We might have to. I don't want to either. I'm perfectly content not getting hurt today.
Let's wait and see. What were you gonna say, Drew?
Nothing is going to be a joke. It's not worth it.
All right. So we yell across the chamber what we just saw.
Hey guys,
Just
we see this.
I holler back, "Are those the disciples?" Bad joke. Bad joke.
The disciples?
Well, I mean,
'Cause there's 12.
there was 12, but
They're looking. Okay,
only 11 of them were any good. You know?
it's true.
It was a very dry joke.
Yeah, I was stupid.
Very niche.
Much like these pools.
I get what you're saying now. I missed the count, so it, like that part didn't click for me.
Yeah, no, you're good.
Anyway,
And do we see what they're pointing at or holding up their hand at?
Not at the moment, no. You'd have to venture further into the cavern to kind of find out. It's a little too early based off of how long you've been walking. Mm-hmm. But if you'd like to, you can continue to see exactly what it is that attracts the attention of these creatures, or whatever you see around you.
Should we venture further in, Dane?
I don't want to get too far away. How far away are we now?
Kind of moving at a stealthy pace. I'd say you've gotten maybe 30 feet away from the group.
So that's how far my dark vision reaches.
Mm-hmm.
So you're really starting to just be shadowy silhouettes that are like, I think that's them.
Once I know Eric can't see me anymore, I start screaming.
Eric! Eric! Where are you?
Makes the most sense to do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
If you all want to follow us, I'll see anything coming for some ways. But if you want to stay back while we scout ahead. I just don't want to leave you far behind.
This is the only way.
This is the way.
Well, it sounds like there's like walkways that like weave in between pools.
That's exactly
out
right.
in like every direction.
Yep.
But I'm saying like this is the only way like forward, right?
Well, you've reached your destination.
So
Gotcha.
From here, it's just what is forward.
Mm-hmm.
There's a
Yes.
huge room that we can spread out in. What's up?
So yeah, we gotta go forward then.
If any of us fall, I have feather fall. That way we don't plummet.
How deep did you say the pools were?
Like 20, maybe 30 feet deep at the lowest.
Mm-hmm.
They vary in depth, but
Slow falls,
none
yeah.
of them seem to be less than about 10 feet deep.
Sure.
I'm just gonna turn to Scrappy real quick and be like, hey, if you don't feel comfortable moving forward with us, I think we can find our way back. You did a pretty good job at leading us. Or you can wait right here, whatever you're more comfortable with.
It's all right. I'm here as an observer.
Okay, I just didn't want you to get hurt. I care for you, little buddy.
I appreciate it, but my existence is inconsequential in the large scheme of the village's survival.
Oh, Scrappy, no. You're gonna live
Don't
forever.
Don't talk about my friend that way.
You're too cute to die.
Okay, so if we're moving forward, do we need new stealth rolls or?
Correct. Yep.
Say, if we want, actually, Rundown, let's regroup quick. I once we get back, I share what we've seen. I do have. What's that?
No, sorry. My stealth roll's a lot better
Got it.
than 5.
Nice.
Um,
It's 6.
Yeah.
Much better.
so I do have the option to send a scout. That'll have an easier time covering more ground if we want to play it safe that way.
Well, it's all if you want to spend your wild shape doing that or not.
I'd rather save that if we're about to encounter the dragon.
I don't think this is where the dragon is.
Well, it's definitely where something is.
Would we skirt around the outside of the room along the walls and get around the other side of this group?
We could try.
Were they moving?
It honestly just looks like they're standing in place, holding up their hands.
So they could have been turned into amethyst.
Maybe it's a concert.
You know what? Yeah, I think it could be a concert. But we don't have tickets. We can find a scalper. I'm pretty sure.
Good point.
I find the nearest pool. Like, hey, who's headlining tonight? What's going on?
Shut up! I'm trying to listen.
It talked.
It's actually 30 seconds to Lars.
No.
Oh, what?
30 seconds to Lars?
Who's Lars?
It's a story for another time.
All right.
Yes. So what's the plan then?
Yeah, I think we just tried to skirt across the wall. That's about the only
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
semi-safe option. Can we roll stealths, or do you want new stealths? Or
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I know Carla already rolled hers.
I
You
was
know,
17.
I did roll better than my last.
I too rolled better than my last.
I got a
Jesus.
5.
I rolled
Wanna-
an 18
I want to give myself
plus
guidance on this.
11.
Okay. You do have lucky,
20.
remember, Mac.
You're right. I do have lucky. I
At
will
20,
use
Mike.
it. He's a stealthy little halfling.
Yeah, I am.
Heck yeah.
I am the
29?
knight.
Ooh, 29, not 20. Mac.
29. Son of a bitch. I rolled the same goddamn roll again.
Okay.
You know what? I don't want to. I'm not gonna be the.
Use your luck
Say
point.
words.
Do it.
Yeah, 15. Finally,
There we go.
10 better.
What did you use the second time?
My luck, another luck point.
I don't think you can do that. I think the feat says that you can only use it once per roll.
You have 3 luck points per long rest whenever you make an attack roll, an ability check, or a saving throw, or when an attack roll is made against you, you can spend one to roll an additional d20, and you choose which die you use. You can choose to spend luck points after you roll the die, but before the outcome is determined.
Yeah, so 1 luck point only for a roll.
Okay, well, then we're gonna stick with my 5. Then.
Yeah.
I came out with the 16 that time.
Okay. So, a collective success. And as you all begin to kind of stealth along the walls, you can see more of these figures in these bowl-like pools without water. Continuing along the edges, you eventually have been walking for a good maybe 60 feet, and it looks like the room continues to go.
Is it like circular, or are we continuing along like a flat edge?
It seems like a flat edge, yeah. Like, it's not perfectly square, I'd say, but it looks like
Sure.
it kind of conforms to a shape similar to that.
Sure.
The humanoids that we're walking by, are they moving?
Make a perception check.
I don't know shit. I got 8.
Okay, yeah, it's a little hard to tell. You can see the shapes based off of what Dane has kind of pointed out to you. Other than that, you're not really sure exactly what to think.
Are they in the bowls?
Yes.
Or
Mhm.
so they're down in.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Some of them are on the walkways, but very few of them, and certainly not any that are in your way. There's more space in the bowls themselves than.
And I'm so sorry, I forgot what's the dimension, like how far across are the bowls again?
I mean, they vary in size.
Sure.
I mean, and they're not like traditional shapes. They're more naturally like some of them
Right.
are oblong shapes, some of them are circles.
Eric,
Yeah, Bill.
can you tell, are they moving?
I can only just barely even make out their forms. I'll take a look here.
Go ahead.
19.
Yes.
As you kind of peer down, they're not moving in the traditional sense. More so that their forms are not their forms are intangible, and they kind of move and sway with a like an ethereal quality to them.
Oh. I think these are the specters we were warned about. They don't seem like they have actual bodies. It's like they're not actually here, if you know what I mean.
All
We can-
right.
And I just kind of pipe in, like, you said ghosts?
Ghosts.
And then I cartoonishly run in place
Yeah.
with my feet spinning in circles.
From that yell, you see that you have caught their attention, and they turn toward you.
Are they moving?
There appears to be a
Towards
slow
us?
advance. Yes.
I think we should pick up our pace, guys. I'm sorry. I did roll a 5, and ghosts freak me out.
What?
Keep on moving, please.
Can I try to mind link with one?
Interesting.
Oh,
Very interesting.
what was the wording on the specters again? Asking for a friend who doesn't take notes.
What I don't even know what you're asking for.
Oh,
One-
like the job that we're doing?
Yeah, with the specters, weren't we warned about them? Isn't that what you just said?
Well, we were told I wasn't even there, so I'll just shut
Right.
up. But
They were saying, hey, the water stopped flowing. Around the time the water stopped flowing, these specters started showing up. We think it's related.
Mm.
That's all I remember.
Okay. I don't.
Yeah, okay. So, you focus your mind, and you're able to establish a link.
Yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb you. Why are you all here?
You can hear this wispy kind of whisper. And it reminds you of when you were falling, or rather when you were descending the abyss. And it says, "We came to help."
Help who?
This ecosystem underground. We may be stuck down here, but that does not mean that we wish suffering on others.
Do you know what's caused the water to dry up?
A large knot of amethyst.
Can you point us in the right direction?
And suddenly from the location it once was, it starts to drift closer and closer to you. You all see this as this specter begins its advance.
Draw a dagger. Step in front of Balefire.
Right.
I draw my Oculus Macabre, push Balefire in front of Eric.
Okay. Take this bitch instead of me.
You sound like the Tiger King. I'm
I'll
Ron
never
Dog's Carol
financially-
Baskin.
I'll never financially recover from this.
But what were you saying, Dane?
It just, ooh. How far away is it?
It's closing in. I'd say that by the time you've had to react, it's about 15 feet away from you.
Okay. Can you point us in the right direction?
It looks toward you and then turns its gaze toward the center of this chamber, much like the other specters that were holding their hands up. It points.
Oh shit.
Do you know of anything else in this chamber? Any other dangers?
Make a persuasion check.
Us.
That's a 20 total.
Nice job, Tyler.
Thank you.
This whole conversation's happening over Mind Link, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So my eyes are just darting back and forth from it to Dane, it to Dane, just to see as soon as he looks like he's distressed in any way,
Sure.
time to take action.
I say I mimed it, but like when you drew your dagger, I kind of held out the okay, it might be chill. I also always imagine when I'm doing the mind link, there's kind of that slight Kalashtar glow. That just kind of comes with the mind powers.
Sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's canon. That's just how it always is in my head.
Also,
But
it
it is
helps
now.
if you look.
All
It
right.
also helps if you look at his mouth because he just like says what he's thinking right from his mouth. Just no words.
Right. When I was a kid, I would speak, and then when I was done speaking, I would silently repeat the sentence I just said.
Okay.
Why?
So maybe it's like that. I don't know. It's in 6th grade, a kid called me out on it. He's like, "Why do you do that?" And I never realized I was doing it. So maybe Dane's doing that. He's like,
That's awesome.
Nice pit, bruh.
Yeah.
Dude,
Doesn't look like there's any hair in it at all.
listen, it's the camera resolution, okay?
Okay. Damn, we just found out Drew's insecurity. Yeah.
They're blonde.
"Hey,
That's Jordan's like, "It's okay, honey. I don't love you for your pit hair," and you're like, "Shut up, Jordan! I'll never be good enough."
Yeah. Yuck. I'll never forget when I first got a pit hair, and it was like the coolest thing.
Anyways, sidetrack here.
We're sponsored by Spring,
Spring.
not pit hair.
You're right.
Pit hair is on the slate for 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, okay.
So it responds and it says, "There are 3 creatures at the far end of the room. They glow with the same purple light. That's what you hear."
Amethyst themselves.
They appear to have pieces of amethyst on them, more lizard-like in appearance.
Are any of them dragons?
Maybe their faces.
Ooh.
Your
Dragonborn?
face is a dragon.
What's your name?
My name?
Your name. What do we call you?
It's been so long I can't remember.
I lean in towards Dane. I think we should call him Ghosty McGhostface.
Ooh. Because he heard this inside your head.
Yep.
Well, if Dane's mouthing everything, then
It's true, I am an expert lip reader.
do you have the observant feat?
No.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh,
I've looked at it a lot. Like that could be fun, but
I've looked at it too, but the only reason I don't is because my character already gains half of that benefit. Does that make sense?
oh sure. Why haven't you all passed on? Why are you still here?
I do not know.
Because I just haven't tried, I'm going to speak out loud. Could we have been speaking out loud this entire time?
Yes.
Was that yes audible?
Yes.
Okay.
there's a part of me that was like anticipating a ooh. That's why.
Just chains rattling. And just
Right.
Ghost language.
Just freaks and sorry everyone, we could have been speaking out loud this entire time.
Awesome. We have no idea what you're talking about, Dane.
You just seen me staring this specter down. I recount everything quickly. There's a large knot of amethyst blocking the water. There's 3 amethyst-like creatures. Dane probably doesn't know the word dragonborn, but I guess would he? Yeah. That's why I know Draconic, because I have dealing with dragonborn.
You have dealing with kobolds.
Kobolds, that's right.
Mm-hmm. They're a race of Berkshire.
Right.
Dragonborn, I guess. Go ahead and just make a history check.
4.
What the heck are those?
Okay. So there's amethyst creatures, probably kobolds. with dragon faces.
When he's describing them, could I do a history check to see if I know anything about Dragonborn?
Sure.
proficient in
Yeah, I'll
history,
say
so-
I'll say that. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. 15?
Okay. So it could be one of three types of creatures you would know. It could be lizard folk, it could be dragonborns, or it could be kobolds. There are three races that really fit that description. So
Okay. I'll relay that to everybody. This sounds like it could be any of those three.
Do any of those turn creatures to amethyst like basilisks do?
In my studies, I don't believe so.
So we're going to be able to look at these things, right?
Well, based off what Dana's saying, we can try.
We hope. We know there are many dangers down here that we won't have imagined before.
Well, there's no time like the present to go a hunting.
I turned back to the Spectre and just, is there any chance that you and the others can help us find the safest path to the amethyst nut?
Oh,
Bless you.
thank you.
if it will restore the pools to their former ways, then yes.
Well, that's what we hope, right?
Not me. No.
I'm going to betray all of you.
The smooth man sends his regards. He hates water.
He's secretly still wearing the necklace.
Just pulls it out.
All right.
Lead the way, ghost friend.
Thank you.
Eventually, you are led closer and closer, and you can see that you have essentially like a posse of ghosts that are kind of trailing all around you, escorting you closer and closer to the center of this chamber. Walking through the fastest available path, you eventually come upon what looks like a sphere of water that takes up probably a good 30 feet in diameter, rested on the base of one of these bowl-like pools. The water seems to bubble and churn and constantly shift. And within this sphere, you can see this kind of pulsing purple light that kind of forms this like silhouette of like as they described. It's like a knot almost of what you can assume to be amethyst. But what you can also notice as well is that from this sphere of water, there appears to be I say a thin trickle, but it's probably a good 5 feet cylindrical kind of upward dripping water that collects at the top of the cavern. And you can see that above you, the water is actually floating above you in this kind of larger diameter circle, keeping it all off of the pools.
Explain that again, sorry. I'm trying to picture this.
It's like
Like the gravity has been inverted for this water.
mm-hmm.
So it's just floating in the air.
Exactly. Yep. And it seems to be
Oh my-
connected by this thin stream, about 5 feet in cylinder, that connects it to a sphere of water at the base of one of the pools. So it seems like the water is dripping upward, and there's just water on the ceiling that collects.
Oh my goodness.
Can I if this water were to if we were to stop these creatures or humanoids from holding the water up on the ceiling, the water, we can assume the water would fall, right?
You're not
And-
sure what is contributing to the water doing this, but it doesn't seem
Right.
to be the specters around you.
No, I know, but it could be the dragonborn, or I don't know, the guy, the three people she described, right?
Mm-hmm.
My question is, if I'm wearing my ring of water walk
Mhm.
and this water falls on us,
Mm-hmm.
I can't go in the water. Am I gonna get crushed?
You're uncertain, but this amount of water falling on you all, you would all get essentially pushed away or possibly take damage. It seems like an immense amount of water. So, if you were to become submerged in water, the ring pulls you up to the water, like to the surface of the water, as fast as possible.
Got it.
Mhm.
So it wouldn't be like something like a rock falling on top of, like a boulder falling on top of me. It would be like,
you would still have the impact of water falling on you.
right, but I wouldn't be like stuck under it or whatever.
Well,
So-
water
Yeah.
essentially you would like churn underneath it and kind of move wherever the water's fitting.
Right. I didn't know if the ring of water walking prevented me from going inside and being submerged by water.
Only momentarily.
Okay.
I guess
Yeah, it'll bring you back up as soon as it can.
Gotcha.
I think it's like
Okay.
you rise 60 feet per round or something like that.
that's the water walking spell. If it's helpful, the wording on the actual item is, while wearing this ring, you can stand on and move across any liquid surface as if it were solid ground.
So you could just walk all the way up if you want.
Okay. So it's going to be a liquid, not a solid for me while wearing this ring.
Oh, I see what you mean. No. Yeah, you're not going to get treated like as if you're getting hit by a boulder if you get hit by water.
Okay. That was my question.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't really understand what you were
Okay.
asking there, but no. It doesn't treat you like a solid, the water.
Okay,
It just means that you can
that's-
stand on it.
Gotcha.
Uh-huh.
64 pounds.
That's a relief because I was about to take that ring off.
That's interesting. I didn't even think about it like that. There's concrete falling on you.
That would
Yeah,
suck.
that would.
That water's solid now.
Yeah.
Because the water breathing spell applied to 10 creatures, I'm assuming that Borby is going to be covered here, correct?
Absolutely, sure. I
I'm
would-
putting the saddle on here.
Yeah.
Oh, Borby.
Also, I'm gonna just work off the assumption that we didn't bring a donkey or a mule and a dog.
Yeah, I don't know where.
Yeah, I left.
putting
I
him,
left.
but-
I assumed you guys made preparations for that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I left Perry in like the rooms and asked one of the people.
It's
there
one
to
of the
take care
things
him.
I need to be better about because I freaking love the Pickles relationship and then I forget he exists because we're fighting evil creatures all the time.
Right.
So if I've got that saddle on Borby, I want to fly up to the top of the sphere and just kind of reach out and pass my hand through the cylinder of water going upward and see if it does anything or if it feels like I'm going to get pulled with it or anything like that.
Okay. You place your hand inside it, and you can feel a constant, steady stream, though it doesn't appear as violent as the shifting sphere of water beneath you. You do feel, as you put your hand in, that it kind of rises up, but you retreat your hand quickly, and there's still water on you.
Like putting your hand in the river and just feeling the current.
Exactly.
Is that?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
We better get moving.
Let's all go home now.
Right. Well, we've seen
Now
it.
we know what's going on.
Yep.
It can deal with it.
Yeah.
Not our problem.
I guess, do I see any sign of those 3 aforementioned creatures?
Not at this distance, no.
Okay.
Brandon, how mad would you be at us if we just like constantly got to the points in the story like this and we're just like, we're not ready for this?
This feels like somebody else's problem.
Yeah.
You're like, damn those guys, they did it again.
Let's leave this for the next heroes.
Like, get to the end of the quest and just say, nah.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah.
look, the amethyst dragon's over there.
We,
You know, in movies, how they're like, if we're gonna turn back, now's the time, and everybody's like,
Hey.
all right.
Yeah. Now's the time.
right. Good idea.
So we can see a piece of amethyst in the center of the sphere.
Correct, yep. And it appears to form like a silhouette, kind of forming this almost kind of like knotted amethyst in the center. The piece of amethyst itself appears to be about maybe 15 feet in every dimension, and it appears to be kind of recessed like half inside the actual ground, as if there is like some sort of like a duct there that is being blocked by this piece.
Okay.
Like there's a big old amethyst cork.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep moving forward. I don't want to like stand around anymore.
Okay. Gotcha. Are you moving to one of the edges of the room, or are you kind of advancing into the chamber, like further in?
Yeah, but
Okay.
I'm gonna let them know, like, we should get going.
You know what? I agree with you, Pip. Let's get a move on, gang.
Who?
Pip,
Run
of
done.
course. There's a ghost of Pip right behind me.
Oh,
Oh, that's sad.
Anyways,
Wow.
Balefire, let's go.
This would be incredibly weird.
no.
That would be cool.
I'm sorry. I guess I realized that you were at the gym. This is why we're here. We're here to restore the water to the village so that the village can get us to the dragon so that we can get the Baron back from the dragon.
Okay, hold on. Time out. Okay, but they mentioned something about like the 3, or they saw 3.
There are
Like-
3 amethyst creatures.
Right.
So there's more than one dragon.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I guess in my understanding, there's like a dragon, and then there's the cult of Amethyst, which is made up of like kobolds or dragonborns or whatever.
Yeah, my thinking is they're the ones that are keeping this thing like it is. Like the crystal's not keeping it there. Somebody is spellcasting. Somebody has done something to do this, and we need to go and see who it is so we can stop them from keeping the water up there. That's my thinking. Like, I don't know that we're going to be able to pull out this amethyst crystal and the water is going to fall.
I'm following.
Do we have any way to deal with it? As that's the question. Do we want to deal with it here and let them come to us, or do we go to them?
How would we make them come to us? What's your thought?
If we make the water come down, whatever made it go up is probably going to come to check to see what's going on.
Gotcha.
And with that in mind, I'm going to cast a 4th level Dispel Magic centered on that amethyst.
Oh, God.
Yes, please. Let's fuck shit up.
So Eric pulls out his wand, Quan Sang sees this, and then slow motion yells, Everything else is
Um,
normal pace, just my yell is.
if there's any way to know that like the fourth level is not like strong enough, I'd like to do it as well to help him.
Okay. So do you want to wait, or do you want to...
I want to see if it's like working, and if it's not, then I'll do
Okay.
it with him.
So here's what
Try to
happens.
alley-oop.
Eric, you pull the wand out and you begin to focus your immense magical prowess into the wand, and suddenly this beam streaks out that targets the center of this magical shifting sphere of water. And as it does, you can see the water that was shifting violently suddenly begins to pulse and warble, and the cylinder of water appears to kind of wiggle and shake as it kind of begins to spray everywhere, and suddenly the ball itself suddenly bursts, and you can see the water suddenly beginning to fill the pools. And from above you, the water suddenly, it starts very small. The small trickle of drops and suddenly streams, and then all at once the water just smacks
shit.
down on every one of you. I need everyone to make a strength saving throw.
Do I have time for a wild shape during that process?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Oh no.
So I guess I'm gonna try a rock leg,
Okay.
and then so Eric is up above.
We all still need to roll one, right?
Exactly, yep.
Trying to think.
Oh gosh.
Rats.
Saving throw?
Thank God it's a saving throw.
Bro, I got a -1 in strength.
Did you do saving?
Yeah.
I have a -1 in strength. Oh, that's right. At some point, I took proficiency in my saving throws on strength. I can't remember how I did that. But...
I think that's just your monk thing.
Oh, well, there you go.
So
That benefits me a ton.
I just used a lucky point to reroll my strength saving throw. This is 2 times in a row where I rolled the same number twice with saving throws.
Sorry, bud.
That seems
No,
mathematically impossible.
This is stupid. Like, I rolled a 3 the first time and a 3 a second time for my strength saving throw.
Did you roll it on D&D Beyond?
Yeah, D&D Beyond, you're broken.
I'm telling you.
You're breaking me.
So, Rondon, what was the total?
11.
11, okay. Dane?
well, I guess what I was gonna try to do is if I can wild shape into a rockling as a large flying creature, would that allow me to pick up 2?
At this point, you don't have time to react to go pick up people. Like, this is like an instinctual,
Got it.
like, oh, I'm a rockling now. This will help me in this moment.
Got
You know
it.
what I mean? It's not like I have time to swoop around and carry people and get out of here in time. Like, no, it's too
Okay.
late for that.
No, I guess I was hoping while it was like starting to trickle or whatever. Okay, then I guess I'm just trying to fly out of the way. Does that give me?
Still a strength saving throw. The area that this takes up is immense.
Okay. 21.
21, okay. Quan Sang?
16.
16, okay. Presea. Oh, wow. Okay, 16 as well. Strunk, Presea. Eric?
So after casting the spell and seeing what's going on, Warby and I are flying as fast as we can away, and I'm yelling, "I'm sorry, guys, run!" And Borby rolled a 6, and I rolled a 9.
Okay.
Oh
Ah,
god.
nice.
6 and 9.
Nice.
Saw, dude.
And Balefire.
12.
12, okay.
So mine wasn't the worst roll.
How did the strong boy roll so terrible?
What happens next
I'm
as
sorry.
all of the water comes down from the ceiling, it is just this immense force that drives all of you down. There's no way to escape it, only mitigate it. And so as the water comes down, everything becomes muffled. You can hear the sounds of rushing water and the struggling of yourselves as you kind of brace yourselves as you are thrown around and moved and shifted. And suddenly, from the darkness around you, as the water settles into the pools themselves, the pools actually begin to glow blue from the bottom of it. And you can see this kind of just this luminous blue light suddenly just spread from the bottom of the bowls and just kind of illuminating the cavern before you. Let's see. Anyone who rolled below a 15 here? So, Eric, Bale, and Rondon. Oh, so not that bad. So Eric, Bale, Rondon, you each take 7 points of damage.
Oh God, thank God. I thought you were gonna be like.
And so does Borby as well.
Yep. I thought for sure Borby was dead. Oh.
Yeah.
And the rest of you who succeeded only take 3.
My current hit point situation is 69.
Nice.
That's how old Rondon is.
So not terribly
Almost.
damaging, but enough to kind of knock you around. You can feel the force of this water, and as you kind of all scramble to the surface, Balefire, you stand on the surface with your ring of water walking. The light now filters into this cavern from the pools below. And what happens next is you can see that rising from the center of the room, the knot suddenly floats up above the water's surface. And you can see that it begins to uncoil. You can see that rising and untangling itself from this mass is this enormous amethyst, almost like a dragon-like serpent that roars into the cavern. And you can see that as it roars, there is this beam of purple energy that suddenly streaks across the cavern. And you can see that all of the stalactites above suddenly crystallize into amethyst itself. And that's where we'll take our break.
Oh no!
Oh my God.
Tyler's like, we're not fighting the amethyst dragon tonight.
That's not Uldred. That's.
So,
I can confirm that this is not Uldred.
What?
It's something.
I don't like
sorry, maybe I should have given everybody a little heads up before I did that, but I don't know what we would have done to prepare.
No, yeah, nothing.
Me, I would have left.
I would have gotten a second pair of pants.
So,
That's not
when we
old.
return, we will roll for initiative, and we will see how you guys fare against the gemstone Leviathan of Amethyst.
Cool.
All right.
Cool.
We
Sounds
shall
like a
return.
pushover.
10 minutes?
10 minutes,
Oh.
15 minutes, does that sound good?
Yeah.
Is everyone looking to get back pretty soon?
Yeah.
Does 10 minutes work out for everyone?
Yeah.
Cool, so we'll be back here at 10:40 then. We
10:40.
shall return. Goodbye. and we have returned.
That's right. We're here. Deal with it.
Who's here?
We are here.
Not me.
Okay.
Just adjusting some things here quick.
And I'm just a bussin'.
Fucking Mac. All right, so Balefire, what did you roll for initiative?
I rolled a natural 20, but that was like before, like, so I didn't know if that counted.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, natural
Okay.
20. What's the total?
So 23.
23. All right.
I didn't know if you wanted me to re-roll that.
No, that's fine. Dane.
17. Which is surprising for Dane.
Kwansang.
Dirty 20.
20. All right. Rondon.
16.
16. Okay. And Eric Mugweed.
8.
Oof.
All around, not terrible rolls for everyone.
Sorry, bud.
Eric, get good.
Fuck.
I'm sorry, I don't mean that. You're a good halfling.
No, it's fair. It's fair.
All right.
Feel we all could be better.
So, starting us off at the beginning of combat, Balefire, you rolled the highest.
Really?
You are going first. So, what happens is, you are thrown from this surge of water that leads you scattering in a certain direction. You come up for... I'll say that it does behave like the spell, so it immediately pulls you up to the surface of the water, but you are prone because of the just the effect of this. So it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Can I Misty Step prone, but arrive standing up?
Sure, why not?
Okay, cool. So,
It's teleportation magic.
actually,
no, you have to be in the same position.
right. So actually, no. I'm gonna activate my blade song first.
Okay, so cling, and it begins to resonate around you.
And then I'm going to stand.
Okay, so that's half your movement.
Okay, so that's 20 feet. So does that put me within 30 feet of this thing?
10,
Yes.
15, 20, 25, yeah.
I'm gonna cast True Strike on it, so that I know. I have a brief insight into their defenses. On the next turn, I also gain advantage on its first attack. On my first attack.
Okay, so so next round you'll have advantage on your attack roll.
Right, and so a question about that. I don't get to know like what like makes it like what
No.
it's okay.
No,
that's what
just
I
the flavor
interpreted
text
from
of
the
it.
spell. Okay, gotcha. So cool. That's what I'm doing.
All right, is that your turn then?
Yeah.
All right then. That brings us to Presea. She is going to also kind of scramble forward. She's going to use 5, 10, and then half her movement to stand up. So that would be... So she has 10 more feet of movement. And she is going to run 5, 10... right there, and she is going to draw her bow and she's gonna look around, and she kind of yells out into the cavern, and she says, "There's no chance we're reasoning with this thing, right?"
I mean, to my knowledge, no.
She She releases the arrow.
Not anymore.
And she misses. The arrow goes flying forward, and you can see that this creature is very hardy, and the arrow breaks across its flesh. I'm not able to find a good perch on it, and so she silently curses to herself as that is her turn. Suddenly, you can all see. Well, those of you who've taken your turn can see that at the far end of the cavern there are what look like two robed, like gemstone dragon-like people, and one heavily armored gemstone, also dragon, kind of gemstone dragon person. And at this point, one of them takes their turn. And they're going to Misty step forward. 30 feet here. Continue their move. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Right here. Let me read something here. A spell, if you will.
Good question, Brandon. What are the blue orbs or the blue circles?
Those represent the ghost-like figures that were in the chamber. Okay, and unfortunately they're not able to reach you, Balefire, so that's the end of their turn. Huanseng, it is now your turn. You are in the water. You've taken not a very heavy kind of bump to your head, but you have slammed into the stone a little bit, and you are right at the edge of the water. You're muted, bro.
You're muted.
No, you're muted.
No.
Got you.
Not again.
I honest to God have no idea what to. I guess. How does water affect, like, my ability to attack, Brandon?
So, if you're in the water, then you have disadvantage on your attacks. Moving out of the water, it takes up like half speed. So
Okay.
with you moving towards dry land right now, you just used 10 feet of movement.
Okay. I'll get up on dry land, and then I will. Go on. Oh God! I just moved the whole thing. 2, 3, 4. I gotta be right here to hit it. Perfect. I'll send an air lacing attack at it.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see here. 28 to hit.
28 does hit.
Just misses.
Oh, and 15 points of damage. Max
Okay.
damage for the first hit.
Okay.
And I guess like just kind of shaking the water off me and walking forward, just kind of determined like, gosh darn it, and I just whip some air up at it, and then for the second attack, that's a natural freaking 20. Let's go.
All right.
Yes!
Ready? And okay, let's see what we. Oh my God, 8 and 3. Okay, I was like, what if I should have been like, oh, I'll take the double. No. So for 18 points of damage.
18 points of damage. Okay. All right. Is that your turn? You still
I'll
got
do
a
an
bonus action.
Yeah, I'll send an unarmed strike at it.
Okay.
Yeah. And that's just an 18 to hit.
18 does not hit.
Okay. And then seeing that, I'll be like, oh, and I'll jump back in the water.
Okay.
Don't know if that's going to help me or not, but I feel like being on rock that can be turned into amethyst. Probably not a great idea.
All right. At this point, it is the lair action. And you can see that all of the specters around are suddenly alerted to all of this happening. And you can see that many of them go towards the edges of the water. And they all begin to place their hands on it. And you can see that the water... There's this thin veil of ethereal blue that suddenly goes out like this ripple of like ice almost, creating this solid surface for you all to walk on for the until the lair action comes again.
Nice.
What?
Yes, this is your lair action, guys.
Oh!
That is
Oh,
awesome.
I'm not going to lie to you. When you said that, I was like, oh, they were helping it. Like, this makes sense now. Okay.
Is Kwanseng frozen in the water now?
No, it's like a passable like force.
Yeah. There's a part of me that just wanted to see Kwanseng just like half stuck in it, just like, guys.
Yeah, so you see all of them, they recognize the situation, and they all kind of go and put their hands on the water. For at the very least, until the lair action comes again, you can all walk on the water.
Nice.
So, Kwanseng hits this thing and goes to jump back in and falls straight on the ice. And he's like, what? And
Tarnation. As soon as that resolves, Dane, it's now your turn.
All right.
You are a rockling, a Dane rockling.
I am a Drockling.
And you are still in the water. However, I'll say that because of this effect, it doesn't cause you any movement to stand up.
Okay. First, I will telepathically tell the one nearest me, thank you.
I think that costs an action, doesn't it? Or no, it's an action for them to reciprocate.
Right. I can speak telepathically to any creature within 80 feet of me. As an action, I can let them respond.
Cool. All right. Cool. I heard that.
And then I... Rid-it-dit-to-do.
You rid-it-dit-to-do.
I do rid-it-dit-to-do. That's my action to rid-it-dit-to-do.
That was your full turn?
I would like to fly over. Just one diagonal. Can I pick up Presea? Like I'll like telepathically like, you can shoot from a distance, right? And then I want to pick her up and hopefully get her somewhere safe. Because
Okay.
if something goes wrong, she's the one who can fix us.
This will be an action to pick her up.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay, yep, so without issue, you pick her up. If you'd like, you can position her on your back through that action.
Okay.
As
so
a
she's not
bonus
in
action?
your claws.
As a bonus
Sure.
action, can Dane just poop on the Leviathan?
If he flies
I'm not
over
gonna-
it, sure.
I'm not going to do that. I'm flying away from the thing. So I've used 10 feet of movement to get there and pick her up. Because I'm a large creature carrying a medium creature, does it cost me?
No.
Okay. So I have 50 more feet of flying. And I'm going to... Let's see. Not that. I want measure, not zoom. All right, I'm gonna take her here, which diagonally measures 50 feet if we're doing
Perfect.
diagonal
So
divides.
we'll go ahead and move your token as well.
Yep. And I'll set her down.
Okay, perfect. So that's your action, your movement. You have a bonus action if you'd like. You've got anything?
I don't. I'm gonna hold the wild shape for another minute.
Cool. All right. At the end of that turn, What you hadn't noticed before, and what is apparent to you now, because it was very dark, is you can see that descending from the corners of the wall where you came in from were these about medium-sized mushroom caps that were affixed to the wall that none of you seemed to see. And one of them suddenly pops off. And you recognize this as a myconid.
Okay.
Unarmored, but they do appear to have spears that glint with a magical glow.
Aww.
You.
And they are...
Oh no, did Scrappy die in the water?
I'm pretty sure I would have grabbed him with my, like, falling. Because I wouldn't just let him just, you know.
I don't know,
To
dude.
know if
You
he had like
ate him.
a hit point.
All right, and okay, so and then they move there. They're not terribly fast. They're not particularly, doesn't seem like they're suitable for combat. But at the very least, they're here.
Sure.
Bale, I need you to cast haste on them quick.
And at the end of that turn, Rondon, it is now your turn. You have luckily landed on a flat surface, and however, you did not pass your strength saving throw, and thus you are prone.
All right, so I am going to enact Giant Smite.
All right.
So I just start growing on the ground, and then I'm going to take half my movement to stand up.
For point of clarity, as a giant, you can walk fine on the surfaces that are light blue.
Okay, that's why.
Anything deeper than that, you'll have to swim.
Okay. Yep. So then I have.
But the ice holds him up for
Correct.
this round,
Just as a point of clarity
Yeah.
for future rounds.
So. Yeah. Yeah. I'll take my rest of my movement to get right there because I believe that's as far as I can move.
Okay. You notice that as you physically pass through one of these specters, they end up going and traveling into your form.
Interesting. I was like, ooh.
And the result of this you heal 5 hit points.
No way.
Oh.
Oh.
Wowzers. Okay.
Rondon just ate a ghost.
Yeah.
And I'm feeling good about it.
However, it does disappear.
Okay. Interesting. All right, guys. I feel really good about that ghost. Just think about it. Keep an open mind about ghosts and, what they might taste like.
Okay, where is this going? Is that your turn,
Rondon just
Rondon?
get possessed.
Would you guys like to invest in my timeshare?
No.
That was that ghost.
All right.
It was an old realtor.
Is that your turn, Rondon?
Yeah, I don't think I have anything else I can do.
Okay.
I guess I can. Can I use an action in place of a bonus action, or a bonus action in place of an action?
What are you trying to do? I guess it.
Never mind. I was thinking of what I wanted to do, but I'll just hold off on that.
Okay, gotcha. So then it comes to. You can see that one more of these seems to pop out from the wall. And just as before, they appear to be advancing. That is their turn there. And now it is the Leviathan's turn. Let's see.
I never like it when you say that.
I'm deciding which one of you to kill.
That's why.
Yeah, you're the only one that did damage to it, Kwansang. So it's going
That's
to come
fine.
for you. And so it snakes out of the water, and you can see that it does actually have legs, though they're a little smaller. And so it slithers out of the water, and it gets on the ground and starts kind of running towards you. And you can see that it is a purple lizard-like creature with this very thin snout and these. It appears to have, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sets of legs.
Okay.
And you can see that as it gets up close to you, it stares you down for a moment, and you can see these glimmering amethyst eyes as it opens its mouth, and you can hear this kind of like, and you can hear this thrumming noise, like, and this beam shoots out in your direction, and it is purple. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh my god. 13?
13 does not cut it, my friend. And you can see that it only shoots out about 20 feet long, and it's only 5 feet wide, so it's just a single line. You do, however, from this ray, end up taking 38 points of psychic damage.
Whoa.
And your movement
Yikes.
speed is halved for the next turn.
Oh no.
So now you just move the same speed as the rest of us.
Right, yeah.
That is its turn, however, as it comes to...
Welcome to mediocrity, Kwansang.
Well, if it wouldn't have been a Constitution saving throw, I was gonna Protection of the East mate, but it's a save, you guys.
7. No, 6, and then it's going to dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so the other creatures at the other end of the room are starting to make their way toward you all. That is their turn as the another Myconid seems to pop out from the wall. They're all kind of slowly advancing as it comes to Eric, your turn. You have fallen in the water, and as this effect kind of creates this glimmering effect over the water, it suddenly brings you up, and without any extra movement, you are able to stand up. You can see that Borby's not doing too well. He doesn't have very many hit points, and so he's kind of faltering at the moment. But he is available and at your disposal.
Not a chance. I'm going to shove him and just kind of point towards the entrance we came in and send him that direction. And if I use half my movement to stand up, that means I can move 2 squares.
It does not cost you any movement to stand up because of the effect of the water.
Oh, okay.
So Borby flies 40 feet, is that right?
Yeah, 40.
So it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Perfect. So he's right here.
Awesome. And that's land underneath the Leviathan, right?
Correct.
2 charges from the Wand of Web. I'm going to pull it out and try and web him in place on that land.
All right. So as you whip the wand out, suddenly this arcane flash happens as this kind of this streak of white travels through the air and suddenly expands and just kind of this cloak of web suddenly just attempts to constrict and restrain him. That is a what kind of saving throw is it?
It is a strength
Saving throw. He is good at that. So that
I'm
is
sure he is.
natural 1.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he is restrained until he breaks free or I drop the spell.
Here it goes.
On its turn, it can use its action to make a strength check to be unrestrained.
Okay.
That rules. That Eric Mugweed.
Two seconds here. I am. There we go.
And
Just
then
kind of
if I
painting
didn't-
the area there.
Yeah, thank you. If I didn't have to sacrifice any movement for standing up, then I'm going to move over to there, closer to Rondon.
Okay. Perfect. Is that your turn, sir?
That is it. Thank you.
All right. So it comes up to. Oh shoot! I moved the wrong one last turn. That's okay. I'll just move this one this turn and then. Okay. So with Misty Step and movement, he gets right here, still not in range of anyone. As it comes to. You guessed it, another Myconid.
What?
And after that, you guessed it, another Myconid.
What?
That's all of them, guys. I'm just letting you know.
Mushroom Patrol.
Yeah.
And
They're
another
walking in
100
super slow
Myconids.
motion, just like carrying their spears.
Well, if they're that slow, it's going to be over by the time they get
Sure.
there. So.
So back at the top of the round, Balefire, it's now your turn again. You can see that Quan Sing just got absolutely blasted in the face with this breath of amethyst, and you can see that parts of him, kind of like around the edges of himself, as he kind of tried to block most of the blow, but he couldn't. You can see that there's this like glittering amethyst kind of building up on the edges of his form. He looks a little hurt in the water. And this creature is pretty much upon you. However, at the other end of the room, you can see that there are robed figures closing in on your location, and they appear to be holding staves to kind of target. It looks like they're looking at you specifically.
Okay. How you looking, Kwansang?
I've been better. Do your thing, Bill.
Okay. Well, I know I did True Strike on this thing, but I think I'm gonna focus on these guys over here. So I'm going to.
What does True Strike do again?
It gives you advantage on rolls against a creature the next turn. However, you do have advantage on attacks against this creature anyways because it's restrained.
Double advantage.
Is that possible?
No.
Oh shit! I wasn't gonna move then. I move here because I saw that, so I can take the life force.
Okay, yeah.
Yo.
Perfect. Let me... And you restore... Give me 2 seconds. 4 hit points.
Okay. And I'm going to cast Fireball.
Huh.
Oh
Oh God!
Here.
They sure did group right up.
At
All right.
4th level.
At 4th level, okay. So, let me go ahead and roll for them. So
Oh
the first
my
one...
God! What a move!
let's see, dexterity saving throw for the first one. For the second mage-looking character there. That's going to be a 12.
Misses or fails.
For the second one, it is a 16.
That just fails. It's a dex save is 16, so I don't know.
So it succeeds then. It just
Okay.
barely, yeah. When you match it, it means that you succeed.
Gotcha.
And then the other one, the armored-looking individual, not so dexterous, rolls a 14.
Okay, so 2 fail.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna roll. Okay, that is a 17 plus. Is there a plus?
Hmm?
Do I have to roll the hit?
No.
Or just. Oh, okay, gotcha.
No, you just
All the damage.
Yep.
Gotcha.
roll them d6s.
40 of them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Fireball.
Shit, that's 9d6. Fuck.
Mhm.
96 damage?
Yeah,
they die.
bro.
No.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
Your
Yeah,
face.
that's good.
Bye! Okay.
What the fuck was that? Is that the new shovel?
Yeah. So 10. $40.
40 points of damage. Okay. So this is 40 to this guy. 20 to this guy. And
Heck yeah.
40 to this guy. Holy goodness. That you can see that as you kind of create this magic in front of you, it coalesces into a bead of light that suddenly you swing both your scimitars forward and it kind of spins and spins and spins, and as it reaches its point of detonation, the swirling ball of fire suddenly creates steam all around these creatures. You can see that now that this fire seems to engulf the area, you can hear cries of agony as that area from the fire effect is now obscured from the steam.
Nice.
Please tell me that Steam does more damage. And they start their turn there.
Here we go. And it just...
Yeah, bro! Steam does hurt really bad. Okay, and
that
then-
is your action.
Yes, and then I still have movement. So I think I did 10, 15, 20, 25. So I still have 15 feet. So I'm going to move.
Okay.
When a creature's restrained, does it automatically fail saving throws or no?
Here, let me double check.
Because it.
Restrained. It gives it disadvantage on dexterity saving throw. The speed of the creature becomes 0. And attack rolls have advantage on the creature, and the creature has disadvantage on attack rolls.
Gotcha. Okay.
And I can't bonus action Misty Step, right? Because I used a spell.
Exactly, right.
Okay. That's it then.
Okay. All right. So after that, it comes to Perseia's turn, and she goes. She speaks to you, Dane. She says, "Thank you for getting me out of there, but if you guys are in trouble, I'll have to make the distance." I'm not leaving you guys. And she crawls on your back and just kind of steadies herself and just looses an arrow on top of you.
Right into Dane.
Yeah.
Now I wanted!
I am no man.
Just execution style.
Yeah.
Good lord.
All right, so this would be an attack with advantage. So it would be... Wow, that was really shitty. The highest of those two was a 14.
Yikes.
Yeah, so the arrow still... there's a lot going on, and the arrow still kind of passes through, and the creature is managing to kind of deflect the attacks with its snout. As it comes to...
Just one attack?
Yes, remember, she forgoes her second attack to make the first attack stronger.
That's right. That's right.
And it sure is stronger.
Yeah.
So at that point, it's going to try to get out of the steam. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 30. It still can't see anything. It's going to use its action to... No, it's going to use its bonus. No. Shit. Carla.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Carla.
It's got
I'm glad you didn't go to bed.
Yeah, if you'd went to bed, we would never fireballed them.
Yeah, I know.
This brings back so many terrible high school memories.
Of
Of
me
what?
not going to bed.
Fireball.
Oh shit, yeah.
It can't even Misty Step because it can't fucking see anything. So it's gonna have to use... No, it's gonna stay there because it doesn't want to... Yeah. Doesn't want to put itself in a bad position. Kwanseng, it's now your turn. You suddenly feel yourself kind of lift up out of the water through some magical means, not causing you any extra movement to get up from prone, but you are definitely hurting. Everything feels more sluggish for you. You feel like stiffer, and your body begins to creak. You can feel like every time you bend a limb or anything like that, it feels like something cracks, and you are in the process of becoming pure amethyst as the creatures you've seen before you.
Okay. So I'm going to look this thing right in the eyes, and I'm going to say, if I'm going to go down, you're going to go down with me. And I'm going to lift up my bow staff, and I'm going to smack it and try and hit it with a stunning strike.
Okay.
Yes. Monks.
Get it, boy.
Yeah.
Get it, boy.
With a 22 to hit.
22 definitely hits. You have advantage, remember that.
Oh, even better. It's 20. So 20 and 22.
Okay, yeah, that still hits.
Okay. And then it needs to make a DC 14 Constitution save.
Okay, it's pretty good at these. That's a
I believe
26.
That's okay. That's okay. We're hoping for a nat 1. And then and seeing that nothing happened to its body, I'm like, whew, and I lift up and hit it again.
Okay, let me get the damage for the first attack.
Oh yeah. 12 points of damage.
Oh, okay, perfect. All right, and then the second attack, what did you roll?
This is a 28 to hit,
Definitely hits.
and then the damage is max 15.
15 points of damage, okay.
And then try that con save again. Dear God, please roll.
This one was lower, it's a 16.
Oh, that's still high enough. Okay. How am I feeling? Like with this amethyst? You said it's hardening. It's like, do I have any indication on time, like how much it's covering me and stuff?
Not really. Nope. This is the first time you've actually experienced this effect, and nothing you can really kind of understand, but you know that your movements are becoming more sluggish. That's all you really know.
Is he able to make another saving throw?
Mm-mm.
All right, then for my bonus action, I'm going to put my air scooter under me.
Okay.
I haven't
And-
seen that thing in a while.
Are you going to
And
move it all?
So I'm just I'm gonna throw it under me, and then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna get out of there.
Okay. It does get a swipe at you.
That's okay.
It does have a disadvantage.
Even though it's restraint. Okay, gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. And let's see.
So on the lower of the two, it was a 14.
That misses.
So you can see that as you are retreating, this large snake-like jaw just like snaps out at you as you manage to get away in time.
Yikes. 40, 45, because my speed is half. So, and as I'm like heading towards Drockling and Presea, I scream, I'm like, somebody get this crap off me!
All right. it is now the lair action, which causes everyone who is standing in water suddenly to fall down.
Fuck! Except for me.
Nope. Oh yes, because you have the ring of
Ring
water.
of water
Yeah.
walking.
Nice.
Perfect.
I would die.
Well, no, because you can breathe.
Oh, that's true. Thanks, Dane.
Okay. The second layer action. You can see that some of the specters seem to rush towards the enemies that you have before you. Kind of sacrificing themselves in the process. However, enemies cannot take reactions this next turn.
All right.
Wow.
Okay.
And Dane, it's now your turn.
All right, I am going to get Persea and I over to Kwansang. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 30 feet of movement will get me there. And then I am going to use Lunar Surge because I'm within 60 feet of the Leviathan.
Okay,
Because I can do that in my beast forms.
perfect.
So that is a Constitution saving throw, please.
That's a 16 total for the higher.
16 fails.
Oh.
That is 9 points of radiant damage.
All right.
Also, if it's a shapeshifter, it reverts to its original form.
Not the case.
Okay, well, you never know.
Yeah. All right. So there's
The
a beam.
segue.
This beam of light suddenly. Where does it come from, Dane?
Just my bird mouth.
Okay. So shoots out, and you can see it strike the creature, and it kind of reels and.
Actually, in a cooler way, it's as I'm landing, I flap my wings in it.
That is
cool,
a lot
yeah.
cooler.
Yeah.
I don't know. I kind of like the mouth cannon.
That's when I'm a frog and I'm eating spiders.
There you go.
Oh, you do know what frogs do to spiders.
That's. I do know. That was me. That's my turn. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
So now it comes to this guy, and he is going to move. Wow, they really are just the worst right now. Just move right there. Use its action to dash right there. Rondon, it's your turn.
Alrighty. I am gonna move myself right there. Am I able to reach him with the attack?
No. Mm-mm.
So
Is the web over the water?
Is the web over the water? No.
alright, so I can stand right there, kind of.
Yeah. That's fine.
Okay. And then I will start swinging on this son of a gun.
Okay. Go ahead.
So,
They are with advantage.
head.
Thank God, because that first roll was hot garbage. This. Okay. Can I redo that roll, because I literally rolled the same number twice again? Now I'm starting to think it might be D&D Beyond.
No, I'm sorry. You take the risk when
Okay.
you use the app.
All right, I'm switching to normal dice now.
Oh, thank God. I've only been saying this for like 20 episodes.
All right, so I'm going to take my second attack. with advantage. Nat 20.
Oh! I guess
Fuck
real
yeah!
dice are the way to go.
All right.
All right.
With the flail.
No. Yeah, with the flail. With the Oculus Macabre.
Okay.
So I need to find my D8 now. It's been a hot minute since I. No, that's D10.
For this, Rondon, I roll your psychic damage separate.
Okay. 7, that's 4, that's 11 plus 5, 16. And then with the Oculus Macabre, or with the Oculus Macabre damage, do I roll the D6 twice? Or
Yeah, 'cause
just
it's a crit.
okay? Just want to double check. So that's 7 more damage. So 15 plus 7.
That's the psychic damage.
Yeah, 7. Yeah, 7 was the psychic damage.
Okay.
So that's 21 damage. And then another D6 because of my giant smite. It's another 5 damage.
I think that if it's part of your crit, that would also be double.
Oh.
That's insane.
That's 5 plus 6, so 11 more damage. And then I will
11 more. Okay, yep.
That's so wild.
And this is a devastating attack. You can see that the Oculus Macabre strikes into this creature, and while the normal bludgeoning damage that you do does seem to chip away at this creature's form, the surge of psychic energy seems to damage it more than what the actual attack did. And so this creature, from the psychic attack, you can see that cracks start to form from the inside of this creature as it just kind of spiderwebs, just kind of like through its form, and you can hear this sudden kind of shattering within itself as it adjusts, and suddenly the cracks kind of seal in on themselves as it tries to hold itself together.
Yeah. So then with my offhand, wow, I rolled 2 12s. That's I'm
Is that
I'm
just a Rondon
I'm
thing?
rolling doubles tonight. 12 plus 8, 20.
20 just hits.
Okay, cool. That's 6 more damage, and then I'll take my action surge.
Yeah!
Oh shit!
Woo, 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 woo. Destroy
So
him.
let me mark that off.
Also, just as a note, even if he breaks out now, all attacks against him have advantage until Rondon's next turn.
Oh yeah, that's right, because of my crusher feat.
Oh, true. Cool.
Yeah. Yeah. So what Tyler said.
Oh god.
Okay, that was garbage. I missed with the first attack. I missed with that second attack.
Oh god.
With advantage on both?
Yeah, I'm
That's
rolling 2
rough,
d20s. Yeah.
No luck for you?
Yeah. Let's throw in my last luck point for that last hit. So, do I re-roll one die or both die?
Whichever one. Just one
Well,
of them.
Okay, just one. Okay, that's all.
Don't
Well,
roll
what
again
about-
with advantage.
Okay, well that was worse. That was a 4. So
Okay,
the
yeah.
the second act of surge
Oh, Mag.
was just for flavor.
Okay, yeah, you start to feel yourself a little more on the second go at it, and this creature is wise to your tricks, and so it kind of weaves around and starts to kind of focus a little more, causing your attacks to miss.
Right.
Hey,
see.
Mac, in your free time, roll a couple dice on D&D Beyond and see if it keeps doing it.
Yeah,
Well,
I'll do.
On your off turn, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that your
And-
turn?
I will take a step back with that, just to kind of get out of swing and reach. So yeah, then that'll end my turn.
Perfect. And as you're moving away, you can see that one of these the specters suddenly rises from the pools and distracts the creature long enough for you to be able to step back.
Nice. All right. Thank you, specters.
All right, so now it comes to
Spectre, I hardly even knew her.
These guys are slowly inching their way forward. Now it is the Leviathan's turn, and it is looking angry. Oh, first I need to roll here. The fuck are my dice? Alright. Digital it is.
So it looks like it's just been my luck. Been rolling doubles all night, so
It's a rough, buddy.
that's just wild. Because I rolled 4 sets of doubles tonight.
I know one double is like a 1 in 400 chance, but I guess how does that stack to keep getting doubles?
Yeah. Even with my physical dice.
Right. We can ponder that later, but
Yeah.
Mike, we need you to do some math later if you got time.
We need you to crunch some numbers for us.
Rondon didn't just do it once. He did it 3 times, bro. Like, at 4th on his own dice. Like,
Yeah. You would just multiply it by 20 for the second set of doubles. So it'd be 1 in, 8,000?
you better get a lottery ticket.
Okay, so it is going to use its action to try to get free here. So that is a strength check. That's a 22 against your spell save DC, Eric.
Oh, against me? Yeah. Sorry, I was... Yeah,
Mathing?
that works. I was mathing. That works.
Okay.
He works out.
Gotcha. And it's going to go over here. You can see it slide into the water and disappear.
No!
Oh.
Shit.
We're chasing that stupid thing. Tell them to freeze the water. Spectres, do something.
And it comes to these guys over here that are having a slow go at it. And this one is going to dash. So 5, 10, 15. And it gets right here. It can't do anything. That is its turn. 5, 10, 15, 20. Right there. Eric, it is now your turn.
Okay, this DW that I see kind of near the steam, is that the armored one or is that a robe-wearing one?
That is the armored one.
that's Arthur's sister.
DW.
It's a abbreviation for Dragon Warrior. So,
Gotcha. Well, I'm less interested in him than I was in the robe guys. So, I'll still fire off. I think from where I am, I've got almost an infinite range on Eldritch Blast. So I'll still fire off an Eldritch Blast at him.
okay, go ahead, make your strike.
So pulling out the wand, shoot that out. That's 2 bolts. Yeah, 2 bolts. Is it 2 separate to hit rolls then, or
Yes.
is it? Okay. So the first one is 27,
That hits.
and the second one does not hit. Is a 10.
That does not hit. Yep. So
So then he takes. Hey, max damage, 10 points
Nice.
of what is that? Force damage? Yeah, force damage.
Nice.
Ooh. All right, 10 points of force damage.
And from where I am, if I cut straight at, let me switch to the laser here, straight across the water here, I don't have water walking or anything, but can I get over to the land on the opposite side, just straight across?
Make an athletics check.
Sure. Athletics. 18.
Okay. You make the jump. You have to rear back a little bit. So you take one step back and one step forward, and a kind of a running start. You manage to cross the gap.
Cool. And I'll just sort of holler out,
Retreat.
no. Where it came in is its only way out. And that's it.
All right.
I don't know why, but when you said he hopped across, I imagined like the movie angles, like how it's like just the boots under, like, you know, it's like
Sure.
the camera shot under the feet leaping across. It was just in my head.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay, this what seems like a gemstone dragonborn robed figure ends up finding their way out of that that steam, and you can see that it pulls out, or rather, it already has a staff out, but you can see it kind of twirling it around in the air, and you can see it shoot out, and you can see a similar red beam suddenly travel to, I'll say, does it want to target more people or get revenge on Balefire? It'll target the group. So I need Eric and Rondon to both make dexterity saving throws, as this basically this blazing inferno suddenly erupts from the center of you two. Unless I don't think that I can actually get both of you here. What is it?
Cast counterspell.
What is it? Is it 40 feet, or is it 20 feet diameter?
Yeah.
So that's pretty big. Let me see if I can get both of you in here.
20-foot like sphere.
So I could get Balefire and Rondon, but
Farts.
Yeah, it's 20-foot radius. You're right.
yeah, I'll do Rondon and Balefire make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
I got a 16.
Okay.
Ooh. 17 plus 4.
Wow.
21.
So both of you succeed, so you take half damage.
Nice.
So that is 11 points of fire damage to both of you.
Okay.
And then, are you resistant to fire damage because of your giant stuff? Or am I imagining wrong?
that is-
Radiant and fire are different, right?
Yep.
Right, radiant and fire are different.
Well, for my defenses, it only says poison and psychic, so
Okay.
I'm assuming not.
Okay, now it comes to the Mike and Ed. They're going to go. So 5, 10, 5, 10, and then 5, 10, 15, 20 as a dash here. I've been forgetting to dash with them. And then this guy, too, he's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Right there. Perfect. Now it is your turn, Balefire. You can see that the fog, or rather the steam has now dissipated from the area.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna move here to get more life.
Okay.
How much?
Uh, 7 points of health restored to you.
Sweet. And then I'm gonna cast Fireball right here, which gets all of them again.
Let's see.
Right here.
Alright.
Ew.
Okay, so that is dexterity saving throws from everyone.
Yep.
Let's see. First one's a 12.
Yes, that's fails.
Second one's a 10.
Fails.
And the big guy is a 3.
So they all fail.
Yeah.
Well, this is at 3rd level.
Okay.
That's mind blowing. That's 5 6s.
Wow.
Yahtzee!
Is that how that game works?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Five of any
And then a 2 2s and a 3. So someone do the math for me.
2 2s and
37.
37 points of damage. I was like, what the fuck? Is that really?
Okay.
My heart is beating so fast. I can't believe that just happened. I'm getting a little hot.
So the second rogue figure suddenly bursts into flames and their corpse falls to the ground. You receive 4 CR.
Oof. Okay.
And the warrior also falls. And you receive 5 CR for that one.
So 9 total.
Mm-hmm. But the one on
my
top
God.
does not die.
But there's steam.
But it takes a lot of damage, yeah. And there is also
And there's steam.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. I'm in shock.
Again.
Um.
Oh shit! You should have had steam on you as well.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
But she moved south out of it anyway, wouldn't she have?
Yeah. So I guess you would have had to position yourself. Where were you, Balefire? Right there. Just.
I was like over. I don't.
Can you hit
so
undo?
It would have been.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Right there.
Gotcha. So it would have been like. It would have been like this. So as long as you could position yourself.
Oh yeah, that's where I
below
was.
Here.
Oh yeah. Hold on. I can't see her anymore.
Oh shit! Sorry. There you go. Yeah, as long as you can position like right here, you're fine.
Hold on. I mean, I have 40 feet of movement, so.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it's just a positioning thing now. Okay, perfect. That's your action?
Yes.
Alright, is that your turn, Balefire?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So it comes to Persea, and she kind of reaches down toward you, Kwanseng, extends her hand.
to cast Deflect Amethyst.
That's right. You restore... Wow, holy shit, that's a good roll. You restore 37 hit points as she hits you with a Cure Wounds at 5th level.
Nice.
And that is her turn. It comes to your turn, Kwanseng, actually.
And that dragon still isn't showing itself?
Mm-mm.
Little stupid.
Okay.
I'm gonna start running, like, maybe right here. Oh, wait, I'll run on top of this thing.
Okay.
Does the amethyst fall off yet?
Wow, max healing, so you get 10 points of healing. So
Perfect. I only needed one, but
there you go.
how's the amethyst looking? It's still growing on me.
It still seems to be around you.
Okay.
You're uncertain of the effects. If you want to make an Arcana check, you can.
Sure. I mean,
That'll be your action.
Yeah. 14.
14. Yeah, with that roll, you're not really able to see exactly what this effect could develop into or what is happening.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'll finish my movement. Like right here somewhere. I'm done.
Okay. Perfect. So that comes to the lair action.
Oh. When do I lose the half movement? Is that with the amethyst or?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're unsure.
Okay.
But it seems as though once again the specters around seem to touch the pools and everyone is able to walk on them till the next lair action. As it comes to your turn, Dane.
Okay. Well, let's see. I'm going to just do a thing for me quick. Okay. I'm going to kind of like shimmy a bit to kind of indicate to Presea, like, hey, I'm gonna need you off me for a second. I don't know how that counts in just terms of like, hey, I'm just getting ready to move, and I kind of rear back. You know what I mean?
You're dropping her off.
But she was like riding me.
I mean, yeah, you can just slide her off. That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
You could also like telepathically link with her, right?
Yeah, I guess I'll turn around and kind of give her a quick little telepathic, like, hey, I need... I might not be a bird much longer. And then I have 60 feet of flying. So I'm going to fly to here. I guess, sorry, before I do things, 2 quick questions.
Mm-hmm.
With my passive perception, 1, would I have seen where it went in the water?
You would have seen the pool that it went into.
Okay. 2, would I have seen the effect that the psychic damage had on it? Knowing that's an effect of the Oculus Macabre and kind of seeing that.
With an
damage that was
18,
done?
yes, that's a high enough passive perception.
Okay,
Yeah,
then I feel
it's
comfortable
pretty good.
doing this next move without metagaming.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, flying above the pool down here, can I see down into it to where it's at?
You do not.
Okay, so just gonna double check real quick. Oop, that's where I was. That's where I landed. That's where I was. That's where I landed. That's 45 feet of movement. So I've got 15 left. What about... I'm above that spirit, so I'm not consuming it.
Okay.
Or whatever. What about here? Can I see down in this one?
Nothing.
Okay, and I am up in the air, and I don't want to waste any spell slots or get out of wild shape, prematurely. So that will be my turn.
Action.
Thank you. Well, I mean, I guess I can hold a lunar surge if it pops up within 60 feet of me.
Okay.
And that'll be.
That's good.
Thank you for the reminder.
Yeah.
And then I'm good. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. So these guys start moving a little as it comes to your turn, Rondon. So you're a little scorched from the fireball, and there is a heavy, thick cloud of steam rising, kind of where you are.
Yeah. Oh. I guess I'll just kind of like move back because, yeah, I guess I'll move kind of this. No, I am on the wrong selection tool. I'll move right over here, just kind of ready in action for if the amethyst dragon shows up, or amethyst Goliath shows up. Because I can't see our other enemies over here in the steam. Yeah, I'll just ready in action. Ready to attack.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Perfect. This guy's gonna move like right here. Alright, so now it comes to its turn. Okay. You can see it rising up out of the water from this location. And as it's rising up, you can see something strange, Rondon. It almost seems to be made out of like several pieces of amethyst that congeal into one solid one.
Mm-hmm.
And you began to notice this when it took psychic damage, that it kind of almost like shattered from the inside, and so you can tell that it's more malleable than what it looks like.
Okay. I cast Fireball on it.
And it comes out of the water right here.
Doing it, Eric and Rondon.
Eric
Gosh darn
and
it.
Rondon, I need you both to make Constitution saving throws. As once again, this beam of amethyst suddenly shoots out to both of you.
17.
Okay.
4? Is 4 good enough?
Oh,
4 is probably good
buddy.
enough, right?
4 doesn't succeed. 17 does, though.
Oh, sure.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
And oh my god. Eric, you
That's-
take 49 points of psychic damage. Rondon, you take 24.
All right.
Eric, you are standing there and you hear this
Space.
form just coming out of the water, shaking the water off of itself. It opens its mouth, and you are staring into the face of a cannon. As you hold your wand up, you can see that parts of you are beginning to turn to amethyst itself, and you can see these kind of almost like what am I trying to say? Like little flakes beginning to fall off of you of amethyst that are, you're not completely turned to gemstone, but most of your form you have to like squint your face and move it to kind of regain feeling in it, and every time you move any of your joints, it feels like grinding pain against your bones. So both of your movement speeds are halved.
The two slowest players slowed even more.
Wait, Rondon's is as well?
Oh, sorry, no, you succeeded, so never mind.
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay, cool.
Thank you for that.
Also,
Rondon.
Rondon, Didn't you just say you were resistant to psychic damage?
Yes.
So it's quartered?
If he is, yeah. What gives you the resistance?
It's the Oculus Macabre, if I remember correctly.
Ah, nice. That comes in really handy in this fight then.
Yep, so I'll
you take
add 12.
12, yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you for the reminder there, Dane.
Yeah, that's very helpful.
Hey, thanks for yelling out in battle that I only take quarter damage.
That didn't hurt you, right? I mean, caw!
Oh, you're right. Caw!
And
That's what we're doing.
I'll say that given the gravity of the situation, it no longer feels confident being out in the open like this, and it retreats back into the water.
And I yell, "You little bitch!"
Oh!
And these guys continue marching along. These guys are gonna like steal the kill.
That would be just heartbreaking.
Yeah. Eric, it's your turn. You feel the full force of this as it's basically, yeah, like I said, like standing in front of a psychic cannon that calcified you.
So it went into the water just right in front of me. Can I see it? In the water at all?
The steam is still up, and it will be up for let's see, probably one more round here.
Okay. I hate to get into the rules stuff on my turns, but does activating the Wand of Web, which has the spell web, has a verbal component. Does activating the wand require a verbal component?
Let me see here.
I've used it a lot, but I've never asked this question. So.
Yes. So even if it's from an item, unless it says that the item casts it, you are casting it through the item itself. So it says you can use an action to cast the web spell, which means that it does require it. Unless it's the object itself that is the one that's producing the effect, you are casting it. It's casting it through you, so it requires those components.
Gotcha. I'm just gonna yell out to Presea, Presea, a little help here, and hold an action. If I see it, I'm going to. I've got a spell in mind that I will mark off the spell slot. If I see it, I'm unleashing it.
Okay. So it comes to 5, 10, 15, 20. Let me see. Ah, shit. Okay. Yeah, I gotta do it.
Gotta do what?
The steam goes away on his round, right?
Right, after his turn.
Oh.
So he is going to look at the three of you that are kind of there, and he is going to cast Fireball at 4th level.
You can try. It's a dexterity saving throw?
That's correct.
Well, good luck. For me.
For me.
For me.
So that is...
The steam that I produced with my fireball, it went away at the beginning of my turn.
No, because it lasts for a turn. This is the first time he's moving in the steam. So he hasn't gotten to move since the fireball went through, so it's still there. Does that make sense?
I'm talking about his fireball.
I know, it goes away at the end of the round.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Oh, and because mine was the beginning of the first round. Got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 9d8. Okay, so I need Eric, Rondon, and Kwansing to make dexterity saving throws.
18. I'm sorry, 17. 17.
Okay.
21.
Okay.
Dex. I'm assuming a 13 won't do it.
Unfortunately, no. So the rest of you do pass, however. So Kwansing, you take no damage because of evasion.
Yep.
Eric, you take half damage, which is... what is that? 19 points of fire damage. And Rondon, you take 38.
Yikes.
I'm down.
Okay. This is a spell, Eric. If you have... I think you have a reaction.
Oh, I do have a reaction. I've never used that.
If it helps at all. This is the first time you guys are fighting spellcasters, I think. It's beside the hags.
It wouldn't help.
It wouldn't help?
No.
Okay.
Even if I rolled max on the roll, it wouldn't keep me up.
Okay. It was worth a mention.
Yeah. Yeah.
I guess with my reaction, can I do a second wind?
Not with a reaction, no.
Okay.
That'll have to be on your turn. So yeah, you take that damage. That is their turn. Well, actually, let me see. How far did I move? I have 5... Oops, that's not the right one. 5, 10, 15, 20. I'll keep moving. 25, 30 up here. That's the end of his turn. That reveals this location. But there is new steam from this location here.
Freaking fireball.
I'll go ahead and just reveal your guys' tokens.
Okay.
So you have the freedom to move.
Okay.
Alright, so that is the end of that. Now it comes to over here. Just gonna move him here. Move him here. Balefire, it is now your turn.
Okay. This guy's becoming a real problem for me.
Yeah, you... Let's see, would you have seen that? I think... You would have seen the detonation, but the area that he came from... No, you would have seen it. Yeah, so you would have seen him... There was a kind of a gap in the middle where you couldn't see, but you could see him cast a spell and then the detonation across the battlefield.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb. And we're just gonna stick with fire damage.
Okay.
So I need to roll an attack.
Yep.
15 plus 8. I don't know. 15 plus 8. 23. Does 23 hit?
Let's take a look here. He's got spells, so let me see. Yeah, even with shield, that still hits.
Cool. So that is 5d8. Okay, not as good as my 5/6s, but
What's the range on Chromatic Orb, Carla?
90 feet.
Okay, let me just double check here. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75. Okay, perfect. Yep, so go ahead and roll your damage then.
Okay. +17.
17.
No, 17. Yeah, that's it.
17 points of damage. That does it. As the orb goes flying across the battlefield, slams into his chest, burning him alive from the inside.
Can I?
His corpse falls to the ground, and you gain 4 creature residue.
Okay.
What were you gonna say?
Nothing. I was just gonna describe how I wanted to do it.
If you can't take the heat, get out of the kitchen. Like one-liners, like.
You said 4?
4 creature residue. Yep.
Cool.
That's your action.
Yep, and then I'm gonna move.
Okay.
Right there.
Perfect. All right, so that comes to Presea's turn. She heard you exclaim that, Eric, as the area suddenly got enveloped in fog.
Can she see me?
She can't see you, no, but she's going to try to get to you anyways. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... Oh my god! She can't even face step because she can't see! Oh shit. Okay. Fuck, okay, yeah, she's just gonna scream out, Eric! Eric! And she is channeling a spell, holding it.
I'll have a little drool come out the side of my mouth.
That is her turn. Kwansing, it is your turn. You are enveloped in steam as you are both being turned to amethyst, and you are basically, you succeeded on the save, so you were like doing like capoeira, like evading like the fire. Oh, you do like the windmill, like the and like it creates like a vortex,
Right.
Which shields you from the fire. Why not?
So I'll come out here
Okay.
and seeing the gemstone Leviathan.
Yep,
Alright.
you can look down into the pool. You can see it swimming around there, but it does have cover from the water.
If you also move one box over, you can get some healing from the ghost.
I don't need any.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough then.
Yeah. Okay, I ready my action.
Okay, perfect.
If he comes, as soon as he comes up.
It is now the lair action. Would you guys rather have more water walking or the reactions one?
I've been really digging the water walking, personally.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay,
That's
so
fine.
they maintain that effect then. I'm just asking because I'm going to let you guys choose, because it's supposed to be a benefit to you guys.
Sure.
Yeah.
Initially, it was just supposed to show off what they could do, but now that we're a little bit further in, I'll let you choose. So they maintain the effect. Dane, it is your turn.
Okay. You said it has cover from the water, so can I see it from where I'm at?
You cannot, but you know where it was based off of the blast that came before. You know its
Okay.
general area.
Sure. So then...
Nailed it.
Which reminds me, I should change this up a little.
I guess that's my 60 feet.
Okay.
Can I see it from there?
From there, I would say you do see it. Yeah, you would be able to see it from there.
Also, since Erica's unconscious, he's definitely not concentrating on the web anymore, right?
Oh, do
Good
that.
point. Whoops, that's the wrong one.
So then for my bonus action, I'm going to land in Dane shape.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Mind Spike at 4th level.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wreck 'em.
Yeah.
So that is a... Let me pull the spell back up.
So hold on. Before you do anything, from where you are, if you're in the air, you can see it. I guess are you? If you want to, I'll allow this because if you Dane shape and you land right where you are, you're not going to be able to see it.
Okay.
If you Dane shape while in the air and cast a spell while you're falling, you can definitely do that. But you'll take some damage in the fall.
Yes, that's
So it'll
fine.
look kick ass.
Yeah, I'm gonna look kick ass here.
Because you're like flying and suddenly you Dane shape and you're like,
Right. Yeah. So I'm gonna Dane shape and I'm just gonna I'm gonna touch the tip of the spear to my forehead and shoot out the psychic energy.
Right.
Just as a straight pointed spear.
okay, and
That's
it
a
requires
wisdom saving throw, please.
Wisdom, okay.
Ooh.
It's not very wise.
You'd be surprised. Let's see.
Well, if it was wise, it would have ran from us.
That's a good point.
Let's see.
Is
Even
it
with
20?
advantage on magical saves, it still only gets a 14.
That's a failure.
No.
30 points of psychic damage.
30?
30 points of psychic damage.
Oh boy.
Which doubles to 60 because it's vulnerable to psychic damage. So I want to
Okay.
ask you, how do you want to do this, Dane?
Nice. Nice.
What a kick-ass ending.
With 52 hit points left.
Wow. Okay. Whew. So as I'm falling, like I said, I touch that the stiff of my peer. the tip of my staff to my forehead, and it's just kind of coalesces for a moment and spirals in this blue spear of psychic energy. Just I don't know, in my head it's lunging out towards me, and the spear just straight through
Absolutely,
its serpentine
it
form.
breaks the surface of the water and it comes out, and the water, as it breaks the surface, you can see all of these drips or drops of water and globules of water now kind of swelling up into the air as the slow motion kind of the scene happens, and as the spear forms and you just will it forward with your eyes, it travels down the throat of this serpent-like creature, and suddenly from the inside you can see it swell and expand as it cracks, and suddenly just detonates from the inside out as it begins to rain amethyst pieces. The cavern falls silent except for these now falling just large chunks of amethyst that just bloom. You all have to kind of shield yourself to avoid some of these shards, but for the most part you are fine. As Dane, you fall to the ground.
Acrobatics?
Yeah, because it's not a very difficult. It's not a
Okay.
It's terribly high.
Sure. I rolled a 16 and I have a +0, so
Okay. So you take 8 points of damage from falling.
Okay.
You kind of twist your leg a little, and it hurts. It hurts like hell, but
It hurts.
it was
hell.
definitely worth it, as the creature is destroyed, and you receive 14 CR.
dang. All right,
go.
thank you. As soon as we hit that psychic realization, I was like, what do I have? What do I have? What do I have?
Yeah. Nice.
All right, that's my turn. Thank you.
Okay, perfect. It is at this point that, let's see, it would be your turn next, Rondon. All you hear
All right.
is this deafening, just shattering noise from the inside of this steam cloud around you.
I guess I would still know Eric's general direction, right? Because
Yes.
I mean, I saw it before. So I believe I have a potion. I just need to look at my equipment. Yep, I have 2 potions of healing. So I'm going to go over to Eric and just kind of force feed him a potion of healing.
Okay, so you backtrack and you find Eric on the ground, which then prompts you to look into your satchel. You feed him the potion, and Eric, you come to consciousness upon the wet, stony ground here, charred and nearly calcified. As Rondon kind of holds you up, and go ahead and roll the healing, Rondon.
Yeah, you get 4 healing. I rolled 2 1s.
Oh my gosh, bud.
Still,
5 sets of doubles.
That's not nothing. And so, as you come to consciousness, that officially ends the combat. Then, Persea runs over to you, Eric, and she casts Heal, which brings you up 70.
Oh, wow.
All right.
Just straight up.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane.
Yep.
And
You
I'm
can
just
only do
like,
it once a day, though.
You got any more of those heals? I'm looking at 13. Just kidding.
And she kind of she holds you, Eric, and you can feel the from the pained kind of position that you were in. Suddenly, it's just like whoa, and you come back to life, feeling great.
It's like the one.
Where is it? Let me at it. Let me at it.
Yeah.
Right.
It's like after you vomit and you just immediately feel better.
Yeah, kind of like wow, okay, why was I holding that in for so long?
Yeah.
I'm just like imagining like the scene for like Pulp Fiction, just getting stabbed in the heart with adrenaline.
Yes.
Just
Okay, what the fuck? And she turns toward you, Rondon, and she does cast. Let's see.
healing word. You get 5.
Cure wounds. This is her 2, or this is her 3 out of 3 because basically the spell was wasted because she couldn't get to you. So this is her last healing spell. You gain
It's not
19 points of healing.
I'll take it.
Thank God we long rested before this, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys all right?
Yeah, I'm great. Are you kidding me?
I'm feeling pretty okay as I'm starting to shrink down.
Are the crystals still growing on me?
Taking a look at yourself, and since kind of time is passing normally because, we're out of combat, you notice that the crystals are they're beginning to chip off.
Okay, I'm just gonna start beating them on the ground.
Okay, yeah, so they shatter into pieces, and eventually you all kind of join up.
Rondon, Eric, Kwanseng, here, I've got something for you. And I give each of them 2 creature residue.
No.
Aw.
Thanks, Bale.
As I'm beating the things on the ground, I'm just hollering out to Dane, and I'm like, "Good one, Dane! I just needed it to look me in the face one more time!"
If you want, I can bring it back. I've got some healing magic.
Don't do that!
Persea looks at you and she's not amused. She's like, and she's like still holding Eric. Like, are you serious right now?
Of course, I'm not serious.
And I cast Cure Wounds.
Yeah, of course I'm not serious. As I'm waving my staff towards the amethyst and just reassembling them.
Great job, Dane.
Oh god.
Great job, all of you. That's. I wish we would have had a bit of a warning, Eric, but.
Yeah, no. I'm sorry about that. I didn't really know what I was getting into, I guess.
It's all right.
I'll consult with the group next time.
I mean, for the most part, none of us died. Well, sorry.
Well,
I mean, you fell. Yeah, never mind.
And both Kwanseng and Eric, the amethysts, are not taking hold anymore.
That's correct. Correct. Yep. And Eric, you do, from falling unconscious, get a point of exhaustion.
Oh yeah.
But now it's only a max of 1. So
I was
We'll
really
be all
hoping that Presea had a reason to cast Greater Restoration on Eric. But
she still can, honestly.
No.
but there's no like oh no, we have to save him.
Oh sure.
So do
Don't
we
do it.
think
We'll need
that
it later.
that will change back the people in the cavern and the basilisk babies? The fact that this is dead?
Well,
we
a good
pretty
point.
badly mutilated those guys back in the chamber.
Not terribly.
Yeah, just echoing. Ah!
They're only missing a couple of pieces.
I'd like to make
Okay.
a perception check on screens.
Go ahead, sure.
Oh, I was 100% joking, but I'll do it now.
Unless you roll a natural 20, you won't be able to hear anything.
That was a natural 15.
Nah.
It was pretty close. It was close.
As this kind of settles, you can see that the myconid creatures are starting to gather around, kind of in a circle, and you can see that they are surrounding something on the ground. Taking a closer look, you can see the tiny little body of a mycelium creature, scrappy, lifeless on the ground.
Oh,
My heart.
Can I feed him a good berry from the staff?
You can certainly try, yeah. So go ahead and describe what you do.
So I guess let me double check the Apexis flora. Yeah, so it just grows good berries, so I don't have to like.
You can
cast
just
or
pick
anything.
them, honestly.
Yeah. So I pick one, and I lean down, and I try to put it in Scrappy's. Oh, Scrappy doesn't have a mouth, does he?
Just kind of like squeeze the juice over him.
Yeah, that's it. I'll like when people squeeze towels over someone and just kind of
Sure.
like let it drip. I'll kind of do one of those.
You're
and hope that-
marinating the mushroom?
You're gonna cook a meal right now. Rondon, get the skillet.
Oh, all right.
No,
my
so
God.
yeah, so as you squeeze the good berry over his body, there is like this little kind of blue glitter that happens, and you can see the little appendages beginning to move once again.
And I pick up Scrappy and I was like, buddy, I couldn't believe I let you go. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
he was too young.
literally days old.
As I said before, my existence is inconsequential, but thank you.
It's not to me. You're like a son to me. Or like a friend. I don't want to mar up this relationship. I care about you. Rubbing his head.
And you can hear that from the other ones now. They say, with this completed, you just have ensured yourself a successful journey toward the crystalline cavern. Elgiri Village thanks you for your aid, and we will do anything to aid you in your quest as well.
Yeah.
I'm glad that we could do it, all of us. And I thank you for your friendship.
He's like, we're not friends, okay?
Eric, you
We're
can hear
work
this
partners.
as Borby starts to kind of, like a broken down car, like like
Oh, I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
black smoke coming out of the muffler, like.
You really need to tune him up.
You know who I picture like as Borby? Like, do you know that Firefly from Princess and the Frog? That's
Ray?
what I picture. Yeah, that's what I picture as Borby.
No, remember Borby is like a. He's
A
got his
bee.
own. He's got his own voice and everything. Remember?
Yeah. But still, that's what I picture.
Gotcha.
Like what
I
he looks
offer-
like.
I offer Borby a handful of good berries because he didn't take very much, right?
It's like 7 damage, but he's got like 12 hit
7.
points or something.
Yeah, he's got 13.
Yeah, so
Right.
it was devastating for him.
Right.
Which they happily eat. I mean, it's any kind of sugar, so they're just like eating.
And I'd like to collect the honey that he produces.
And as you all are kind of settling and beginning to make your way out of the cavern, you can hear a cacophonous series of hisses and screeches and chirping. As you can see an armada of basilisks kind of beginning to pour into the chamber.
I quickly avert my eyes so that we don't get stoned.
And they all appear to be swimming toward you all, and you can feel them beginning to brush against you, as well as these smaller forms beginning to brush against you. And you can hear these, like, have you ever heard crocodiles or alligators do like the little pew pew noises, like the baby ones?
Yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
That's basically what it sounds like.
Oh.
And just kind of reach out my hand just to kind of like pet them as they go by. And like, I'm so glad you got your youngins back.
And as they are all kind of circling you, Rondon, you feel something be placed in your hand.
Okay. I guess perception check on the feeling.
Go ahead.
I'm still hesitant to look up.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage.
I wish he would say advantage.
Not without eyes.
I
my
know. 11.
friend. 11. It appears ovular in shape.
Fellas, I think we got good cooking. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
I know that'd be terrible.
We got breakfast.
And
I'm just like, guys, I think I'm gonna be a mother. I think I got an egg. Oh,
what kind of pet is that though that you can never look at?
well, it'll be my pet.
And you can see them,
All right.
or rather feel them, kind of almost playfully bite at your legs. All of you, actually, kind of. There is this very obvious sense of gratitude. These aren't just stupid animals. At the very least, they understand what you've done. And as they retreat from the chamber or dive into the pools themselves, then disappear, you all begin your journey back to Elgiri Village to see what the next leg. Yes.
Sorry, I was gonna ask about checking the bodies of the guys that Carla put down.
Gotcha.
Hellfire put
Gotcha.
down.
Which we will eventually. We'll message, or we'll kind of discuss that next time.
Okay.
As you round up their bodies to examine, you head back to Elgiri Village to see what the next leg of your journey provides, and to travel to the Crystalline Cavern, where you will soon meet and confront Uldred, the Lord of Amethyst, and unravel the plot and the reason for this journey. Next time on The Dark Veil.
The Dark Veil.
Thank you all
The Dark
for
Veil.
joining us. We've enjoyed having you. Thank you all for those of you who are here, those of you who come and go, and those of you who watch our VODs after the fact. We appreciate it because we love doing this and it feels good to see it. Our sponsor tonight was Spring and
Benadryl.
And hopefully
Benadryl.
Armpit hair.
and armpit hair. We shall see you in 2 weeks' time.
And in the meantime, you can always check out our socials at RNG Presents. That's Facebook, Twitter, TikTok. And you can always check out our website at rngpresents.com. And if you also like our art, check out Miley Taniguchi on Instagram at
Tanny
Michi?
Maichi. Yes.
Tanny Maichi. So, with that, love you guys.
Good night, all, and have a merry tomorrow.
Bye.